2152 Zulu, New York approach, that's off submitted 3024.
31 right, 5 on control. I'm done with speak for us, they're going right on Charlie, right here, 45 minutes. Right here, 45 minutes. Pushback is Alpha, ready for runway 22 right. Follow the American on Alpha.
709 direct Alpha on 16,000.
Runway 22 right, follow American, hold short, Delta Bravo, right here, 42. Ground UPS 2115 heavy, ready to taxi. Yes, 2115 heavy,
Number 52 Zulu, right, this is West Germany.
taxi, Sierra, right, Bravo. 31 left, kilo, right, heavy, Charlie
47 away to the top and switch over to ground. Have a great day.
Right, Bravo.
2954.
709,
I tell you what, taxi out Alpha 10, hold short of Alpha, ground 2190 today.
128, Boston Center, 1340.
JetBlue, follow Delta on Bravo, hold short Delta Bravo. Delta, Bravo, and hold short Delta Bravo, 739.
Push approved, disconnect behind 39, call for taxi.
Hotel, Morning,
315 direct American, on 2000.
Not going to forget you, it's just that it's busy here.
just 1297, ground runway 22 right. Taxi right on Alpha, hold your Delta Bravo. Delta Bravo. Continue past Bravo.
17000, Boston 1340.
And who's the other breaker call?
1545, good morning. We've got traffic coming off 41. You can beam 39. You can push and disconnect behind 43. Call for taxi.
2 rides, Alpha Quarter, Delta Bravo, looking for the 2 rides. Kennedy ground, good morning. Super 1359, Delta Alpha Quarter Alpha with me. Thanks to you on 1359, Kennedy ground, runway
178, good morning again. You're receiving, go ahead and resume your pushback and just call before you wherever you taxi out, please.
Yes, 2115 heavy, hold short Kilo Echo, monitor 1239. Short Kilo Echo, monitor 1239. Delta 1963, you're next to go, monitor 1921. 91. Richard, 4552, thank you. Left on Echo.
What's up, guys? Welcome to our flight today. We are on the ground in JFK, where we last flew into. I'll try to get this last flight going to head back to DFW. Let's get down these stairs here to the aircraft. We are in the 737 MAX today. You may have to try that route again, Caleb. Sometimes it takes a few minutes for that program to kick in. Yeah, there you go. Welcome, Caleb and JJ, to the flight today. We're going to try to get going. Got a clean bird today. No issues with this aircraft. We actually have a 1400 Zulu time start time or block out time. We got a long flight today. It's about 4.5 hours. We should be arriving around 1831. The route that you see is not the route that's created by SimBrief. I had to create that route myself so we can get around the crazy headwinds headed back to DFW. So yeah, if you get the route from SimBrief, Caleb, is not going to be what I got. So if you want the exact route, use the route that's in the chat there. Because that route is not created by SimBrief. So we're planning to depart runway 31 left out of JFK here. Planning for runway 17 left in DFW. By the time we get there, the wind should be out of the south, which will, they should have flipped the airport by then. If not, then we'll land north. This is what we'll do. We'll hop in and try to get things going here. Hold on, I gotta do one other thing. Make sure my gate doesn't get picked up. Not Terminal 5. Oh. Nope, it's not that one. Try to make sure I know what. Let's see, I think it is. No, it's not. I don't know. Weirdos, I don't know either of these. Let's do that then. I have no idea what these are. Won't let me get rid of it. Okay, there it goes. Alright, I don't know which one it is. Not gonna worry about it. Alright, it's somewhat a hectic day. No, it's not too bad out here today, but yeah, we got no weather to deal with. It's mostly just high winds that we have to deal with get into JFK. Oh, a little bit behind right now. We're supposed to already be boarding, so they'll be starting boarding here soon enough. We're at Bravo 38 gate, and planning for runway 31 left, like I said earlier. Should do what we got to do to try to get things going. Why is this door open back here? I think the last time I flew this plane, we must have flew it international with no jet bridge. Let's hop in, check things out, and start getting things going. I'll kind of brief some stuff in the aircraft. Unfortunately, this EFB doesn't bring up our flight information, so I'll just kind of go over it off screen and go from there. That's what we'll do. But man, it's been a long time since I have flown this airplane. Should be a good day today though. To fly this bird and get it out of here. Make our way to back to DFW. We got the air card out here. PCA card out here. You guys can already hear the airplanes around us moving around, the Jet A burning. Yeah, we're November 314 Romeo Hotel. This is our tail number today. Say since it doesn't want to work, what's not working? Like it's not accepting my route that I'm using. Well, I can already guarantee you, unless you leave before me, I'm going to get there first. Because you're going to be flying through headwinds like 140 to 150 knot winds. I'll only see those winds on initial takeoff or just after takeoff, which is why I'm using the route that I'm using. It's saving me about 400 pounds of fuel and probably about 6 minutes. What the heck? Oh, it's picking up an airplane. That's right. It's like, what the heck are those windows? Let's get that out of here. But yeah, we're gonna get things going here. The team will start getting the passengers on board here so we can get it going. Catering's out. We just got potable and lab service done. I gotta close this door. I don't think I can close it from here because of the click spots from this view. It won't let me do it. Yeah, but those guys are out here. Our crew's on board. I don't even know who I have today. So I've Say Intentions have updated their stuff to where we can get we can set it to random crew and random FOs. I don't like the random FO thing, but I am using random crew, so it's all professional, but random crew members. Who do we have today on the crew?
We have a full crew today, Captain. 131 passengers on board.
Who are all our crew members?
We have a full crew today, Captain. 131 passengers on board.
Kind of slow. Yes, and what is your name?
My name is Janet, Captain.
Oh, it's Janet. Well, hello, Janet. We also have one lap in for today. Boarding should start any moment now. If you guys missed anything or have any issues, just let us know. Let's get to the flight deck.
Acknowledged, Captain. Boarding will commence shortly. We will be ready to assist as needed. Welcome aboard. Welcome to your American Airlines flight to one of more than 350 destinations around the world, made possible by our dedicated team members.
This is the only reason why I like to
Your safety is our top priority, so please take a moment to review these important in-flight instructions.
Let's do that.
Captain, just to follow up, we have a full crew today and 131 passengers on board, ready for a smooth flight. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Yep, I heard you the first 4 times, Janet. Thank you for the update. Alright, so I don't know who I got here in the FOC.
Acknowledged,
Who am I flying
Captain.
with
Thank
you?
you for the update.
41. It's going to be a full route. New
Welcome
York
aboard.
Center,
Welcome
Boston
to your
Center had
American
to do it and
Airlines
start a
flight
new
to one of
fix
more than
into the route that would have been
350
sent normally, but
destinations
there's a new
around
fix
the
that's not
Made possible by
there,
our
so it's
She's
dedicated
already
team
annoying
members.
me.
Your safety is
That's
our
why I
top
don't like
priority,
certain.
so please take a moment to
I just
review
go with certain crew
41,
members
Fred
because
Burlington
some of
Airport,
these are
95
broken.
departure, fly runway
G'day
heading.
Hatchet, you're flying with Ace
Radar
Wallaby,
vector
you're Aussie
correction.
co-pilot.
Oh, that's right. We are flying with Ace.
Judd. Intersection.
Let's go, Jay.
Cambridge
Get that in.
to, I believe it's the Green Mountain intersection. That's the insert part. It's the Golf, Romeo, November, Mike, Tango, into Burlington.
Okay, that
Climb,
doesn't work.
maintain 5,000.
Don't worry about it.
Flight level 230, 10 after. Squawk 1635.
Make sure GSX audio is still doing what it's supposed to. Did somehow miraculously turn down to 0. Alright, it didn't.
Depth 41, that's
Yeah,
correct,
unfortunately,
sir.
this
It's
EFB
India,
doesn't give us
Good
any information for anything, so not really going to be able to show you guys doing this here, but we'll do what we can. Let's request our flight plan. So again, we are American 1554. Let me pull up my stuff here. I gotta write some stuff down myself.
May I see your boarding pass?
All right, so total souls, it was 100 and some change. I'll get back to that, but we are, again, American 1554 domestic flight, IFR flight plan. On the 20th day, we are in tail number 3, Romeo Hotel. And registration, I don't know why this says tail with the registration there. 314 Romeo Hotel. We got our flight release about at 12:49 Zulu. It's currently 13:28. We're going JFK to DFW, no alternate today. Minimum takeoff fuel is 22.6.
Hello.
And we'll have a release fuel of 24.8.
Delivery, good day,
We'll be arriving with about 5,800 pounds of fuel. That'll give us an hour, 20 minutes. We got a cost index today of
Go to the Keflavik Airport by the 1085 departure.
60.
Fly runway
Our
heading
route's going to be JFK, direct RBV. For the departure and then the arrival into DFW is going to be the Severe 4
1162.
via the AX transition.
Actually,
you know what? I can bring this up.
Kjfk-Kdfw Airport by Kennedy 5 departures. Fly runway heading.
There you guys can see it from here. So again, this is what we just read over right there.
720 heavy, ground for tax, good morning.
Again, our minimum fuel makeup is going to be, I'll get this other part written down. Minimum fuel makeup is going to be en route burn of 18.5, gives us 3 hours 46 minutes of flight time and covering 1,331 miles. We got 1,200 on the contingency fuel, 3,000 on the reserve, and that makes up our minimum fuel needed for this route. We're taking the extra 20 minutes, gives us 1,600 on the fuel, and then just to skip over here to this page, this is our route that we're taking. We're going to go south to RBV and then northwest to SLT, and we're going to roll just south of the Chicago area and then bring it down, because this entire area, which let me see if it can display it on screen here. If we look at the jet stream here at the altitude we're flying, if we were doing the route SimBrief gave us, we would be flying directly through this dark red, dark orange area where the wind speeds are upwards of 150 knots. And there's some purple in here you can barely see, but once you get that, it's 180 knots. So we're going direct north and going in through this area here. We're not going very far north, because then that's kind of putting us right back around the same time of arrival. But we're going to save a few minutes and a lot of fuel going this route to get to DFW. And you see we'll ride that outer light orange area to get to make it to DFW. Is what we're doing. So back to over here, we got scheduled block time versus estimated time. Our scheduled block time is 1400 Zulu out. We're supposed to schedule to arrive at 1750. But we're estimated to arrive around 1831, which, like I said, it's about 6 minutes earlier than the route SimBrief gave. Yeah, you're definitely gonna need it. Definitely gonna need that luck, because you're gonna get beat up in those headwinds. Turbulence-wise, it'll probably be pretty bumpy for you as well. Payload, we got 34.8, zero fuel weight to be 135.4, ramp weight 160, and takeoff weight 159 is what we're looking at. Again, we got no MEL issues. Our remarks is of what we would see
This way, please.
on the EFB as far as what the dispatcher wrote. So again, departing from Bravo 38, the routing is due to high winds, high jet stream winds while we're doing the route that we're doing. We're going to be passing through New York Center, Cleveland Center, Chicago Center, KC Center, and Memphis Center, then into Fort Worth Center. We should reach top of climb about 22 minutes after wheels up
Hello.
to 360. I'm debating if we're going to do this 340. I think we may go from 360 straight to 380, because once we descend to 340, we'll be there for about an hour before we're supposed to climb to 380, and then we're only at 380 for 1 minute. So I'm not planning to climb to 380 after that step down. If anything, we may go climb straight to 380 from 36, but we'll see how that goes. We're supposed to do that at Axe, which is the transition into our arrival. Another reason why I don't want to waste time climbing to 380 if we're going to be just going right back, stepping back down.
This way.
So top of the center will be 3 hours 19 minutes after wheels up. So we'll be in cruise for about 2 hours and 50 minutes. Copy that, copy that. So again, scheduled arrival time versus estimated time. We were supposed to be there at 11:50 a.m., but it looks like we're going to get there around 12:30 p.m. So we'll be late already, about 41 minutes if we push on time. So let me write that down. Off the ground, we need to be off by 14. What is 14:25? We may even have to de-ice. Let me see. I'm pretty sure they ought to be. It's clear as a bell out here. We may still have to de-ice, just not anti-ice. But we'll see. Heck, I think I've de-iced. I don't think I've de-iced here at JFK before. Let me see if they're doing any de-icing. If they are, it might be at the gate. I have to look. Oh, let's activate this. Alright, off and end time is 18:31. Not sure what gate they'll give us when we arrive, but we're going to be landing at least on the east side of the airport. And again, we can see our map there where we're giving. We got the jet stream coming down around the going straight south, so we get somewhat of a crosswind off that jet stream. And most of our headwinds, we're going to get up to 118 on this departure going north, and then after that the wind significantly die down to about 80 knots down to 30 to 50 knots, versus if we went direct like the initial Simbri flight was, we'd be getting over 120 the entire flight. So we're trying to dodge that at all costs. And so as we see, most of it's crosswind there, and that's at 30,000 feet, 34,000 feet, still direct crosswinds. But if we were going that direction, most of that would be headwinds. And see, and this is where I was saying we're going to 360, then stepping down. That's weird. We're just acting as if we're going to step down right when we get to top of climb, then step right down. Yeah, we're not doing that. And then right up to 360, it looks like. I mean 380. Oh no, the 38's like barely over here somewhere. So now we'll stay at 360 and roll that the rest of the way. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is. It's acting like we're stepping back down to like 300 or something. I don't know. But we're gonna go 36 or 34, and then I think it's 36. I gotta look at it again. We'll see. And again, like I said, passengers 131 plus 1 lap infant. We got 7 crew members. Total souls 139 folks. Passenger weight's gonna be 27.5. Cargo weight 72.05 is what we're looking at. So that is that. Let me look at this other part again. Yes, and 360, then stepping down to 34.
Good morning.
Yeah. We'll just go straight 36 and stay there. So again, we got a block fuel of 24.8.
Good morning.
And so let's get the FMC going and try to get things going and get out of here as best we can on time. Hopefully, let's see, they ought to be boarding, folks. They are.
Good morning.
We got 69 folks on board. Let's get the fuel truck out here. Why does my camera seem like it's not moving right? All right, there we go. Let's see, terminal charts. Just from that, grab, edit. Let's see, parking gate. Where are we? Oh, here.
Boarding pass, please.
Should be 5. Let's see, de-ice procedures. Do need that. I don't know that we'll... Alright, now I was planning some of these, but we're not going to get any of those as departures.
This way.
Let's complete that. Let's see. Where am I? Let's see, where's this saying? De-ice procedures are taking place. That way I can see if they're actually over there. Outer line. It's about terminal 5. Let's see.
Hello.
It doesn't look like they're doing any de-ice procedures right now for anyone. Let me see.
Welcome on board.
Trying to picture where this is at. It says terminal 5. What the heck is... Oh, it's up here. Alright, here the H's and... It's like, I don't know, JetBlue look like they may be doing de-ice procedures. Nah, yeah, it's only based on how I got my NVIDIA stuff set up, and with the high FPS, I have it set to where it's a compromise of either getting screen tearing or no screen tearing with the with better performance, or I can change the setting in my NVIDIA settings and I don't get screen tearing, but my
no, it's fine with us, sir. Just kind
the
of
fidelity isn't quite there. So yeah, no, it's got nothing to do with the with your system, just how you got your NVIDIA stuff set up. I assume you're using NVIDIA, right? Let's see. Outer. Yeah, I don't think they're doing any. I don't know that they're doing the anti-side. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think so, because that JetBlue doesn't show that they've blocked out yet. So I think that airplane's just sitting over there. Yeah, I don't think they're doing any de-icing. Let's see, because it is -8. But there's no aircraft going over there to de-ice. Everybody's taking off, so that'll probably spare some time on dealing with de-icing. Alright, so again, we're up here at Terminal B. This crap's blurry. Yeah, exactly. Me too. Yep, that's what'll do it. I think it's more or less on the on what you set for, like I forget which one it is, like adaptive half refresh rate, or one of those I believe is the ones that make the difference on getting screen tearing or not. Or whether I think is if you set it to half refresh rate or adaptive or whatever those different settings are in that particular one, all the way at the bottom in NVIDIA. is the one that makes the difference on whether or not you'll get screen tearing or not. But yeah, that was my compromise, and I was like, yeah, I'll do it. I hated it at first because I didn't like seeing that, but I got used to it. I damn near don't even see it now. I pay attention to it to see it. All right, so we're getting our folks boarded. Let me see where we are. We got to get fuel. I got 97 of them on board. Yeah, the V-Sync stuff, yeah. Yeah, I got my V-Sync turned off though in NVIDIA, but I think I have it set to like adaptive half refresh rate or something like that if I can remember. I haven't messed with it in a while because I haven't needed to. It's set the way I like it and where I want it at, so I haven't actually had to mess with it in quite some time. Yep, that'll do it. All right, we don't have a departure. Yeah, I guess that was really it. Just that. Where's my gates again? I already got that. Where's my...
Boarding pass, please.
Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. That's why. Let's go back.
Good morning.
Get rid of you. Is this guy one of these? Be that one. Alright, so let's see. Alright, Concourse C, that's who we are. Alright, let me bring that up so I can get that, so I can see if somebody's going to be coming this way. Terminal 8, I was way off. Alright, let's get Bravo 38.
Hello.
Dang it ain't bringing that up either. It says Terminal 8. I don't got some of these stupid numbers right. If it ain't 8, then what is it then?
Hello.
Oh, you know what? Let me scroll down. No, it's not. Still not in there.
This way.
Trying to find who's at. You know what? I don't need to see that. I just need to see who's at my gate right now. Oh, these are Charlie. I'm at Charlie 38. Not B 38. That's why. Alright, yeah, so dismiss that Bravo crap. I'm at Charlie. So I was like, these are not my gates. Alright, so it is Terminal 8, but we're at Charlie 38.
Welcome on board.
That way I can see if somebody's inbound. I need to block them so they don't taxi into my airplane here. Alright, so yeah, that's where we are.
This way.
Let me get the fuel truck out here. Get that going. Wrong one. Let me call refuel.
This way.
We got 8.53 there. Valve on.
This way.
8.53. Valve on. Then center tank is going to be 7.8 is what we're going to do. 7.8. Valve on and set. Alright, now fuel is get us fueled up. While that's going, alright, everybody else is good. They're still getting boarded here. We're getting fuel on board now. Let's get our flight plan. Actually, we got to call and get our clearance.
Welcome on board.
Hey, this is 2872. Alright, I go that way. Don't know.
ISE on initial contact, you have information Yankee. John F. Kennedy International Airport, information Yankee. 1151 Zulu. Arriving runways 31 right, 4 right. Departing runways 31 right, 31 left, 4 left, 4 right.
3505.
Wind 290 at 15. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few at 3500 feet.
This way.
Few at 25,000 feet. Temperature -8. Dew point -16. Altimeter 3026. Density altitude -3,000 feet. Unknown drone activity in the vicinity of the airport. Broom operations in progress. Expect delays near the terminal area. Advise on initial contact. You have information Yankee. John F. Kennedy International Airport. Information Yankee. 1151 Zulu. Arriving runways 31 right, 4 right. Departing runways 31 right, 31 left, 4 left, 4 right.
026.
Wind 290.
That checks. All right, let's see. Towers dad, we need to be on. We need to get ramp as well, though. We're going to talk to them. We got 29.2. All right, 29.2 set. Yes. Oh, and a PMDG. I like the PMDG. I like this one better. I wish we could get the sim brief stuff to show up on it, but I like this one better just because of how easy it is to just store everything here. The PMDG and the Phoenix kind of bugs me. We're trying to switch between charts because you have to slide over, and the PMDG when you have to go to SID or airport or star or any of those, then see this, whereas I can go here, pick all of the charts I want, and boom, they're all here. That's the one thing I like better about this one, which is kind of gonna suck when they switch it to that PMDG style EFB whenever they do the update, if that'll ever happen. So it'll kind of suck a little bit, but you know, it is what it is. Let's see. All right, let's call clearance delivery, get our clearance. Hello, clearance delivery, American 1554 IFR to DFW. Why's my call sign not in there?
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
Our call sign should be in there. Do I not have? Oh, I don't have it written in here. That's why. Thought it was supposed to auto upload that.
American 1554, Kennedy clearance, cleared to Dallas. Radar vectors Robbinsville, then as filed. Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure on 125.7 squawk 1616. Expect runway 31 left.
We got that set. All right, clear to Dallas via radar vectors Robinsonville, then as filed. Climb, maintain 5,000. We expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departures on 25.7. We'll squawk 1616 and expect runway 31 left. American 1554. Let me see. I don't even know if I got this on or not. Oh, I do. I got it
American
on transponder.
1554, read back correct.
Oh, we already got everybody on board. All right, sweet. We're still getting fueled up. We got 16.3 in here now. He said 31 left. We'll get that in. Again, we're still getting fueled. Perfect knit. Let's go there.
Welcome aboard. Welcome to your American Airlines flight to Dallas Fort Worth International Airport.
Gross
Made
weight.
possible by our dedicated team
Our
members.
plan's going to be 24.
Your safety is our top priority, so please take a moment to review these important in-flight instructions. Please take your seats according to your boarding passes,
24.8.
stowing your hand luggage in the overhead bins or
Plan
under the
zero
seats
fuel
in
weight's
front
gonna
of you.
be
If you need any help,
135.4.
don't hesitate to contact any member of the crew for assistance. Thank you for choosing American Airlines.
Reserve is 3,000. Let's get, dang, I forgot the Max doesn't load any of this stuff in. Cruise winds, we're looking at 266 at 97. It's been that long since we've flown this airplane. We got 360 there. ISO deviation's gonna be +3. Everything else there checks out. I'm gonna use SimBrief's takeoff data. All right, let's go here while that's still going. We got 7 minutes before departure time. Let's see. 159.6. Let me see. Is that still moving? Yeah, it is. It's still. I was about to say that's severely lower than it should be. You already left? You already took off? All right, we're looking at we're gonna be D-rate takeoff 2. Select temp 44. Climb 2 checks. Flaps 5. I have to do those numbers myself. We got 163, 169. Yeah, these numbers aren't there. 169. 175. Alright, that checks. We'll have a stopping margin of 4,800 feet. Alright, let's see. 172.
American 2379, can I clearance over?
Oh, I'm sorry. I called the wrong figure.
No, no worries.
And we'll get our trim here as soon as the fuel's done. Yeah, 118 on the nose. Yep. Sounds about right. Alright, I'll turn this light off up here so that's done. Alright, well, they're on board. Let's close this door. We don't have a jump seater today. They're all done. We got to keep the jet bridge connected until the fuel is done. As soon as it's done, we can go about our way. Lowest margin you should aim for. What do you mean margin? Oh, the stopping margin? There is no number to aim for. That's saying if you have to reject takeoff, that's how much runway distance you have left after rejecting takeoff at V1 or before V1.
American 3085 affirmative. By the time you
So by the time we reach V1, that's the distance we have left on the runway to still get the airplane stopped is 4,800 feet. If you're going off what the SimBrief information says, that's the margin, if that's what you're asking about. And in some cases, if it's like 8,000 feet, you may only have 300 feet to stop the airplane. So yeah, that's what stopping margin is. That's how much runway you still have left in front of you by the time you reach V1 to be able to stop the aircraft on a rejected takeoff. All right, we got 24.8 now. Let's grab CG 21.6 and make sure that's all the same. All right, that checks 21.3. That says 21.3. All right, we got 21.6. Oh no, that's the same. Okay. Let's let Ace know what we got going here. Let's go back to N1. All right, Ace, our departure performance. We're going to be doing D-rate takeoff 2 with select temp 44. Flaps 5. Trim will be 6.65. V speeds will be 163, 169, 175, and planning for runway 31 left. Legs, let's see, we gotta get this.
Got it, Hatchet. We're all set for a D-rate takeoff 2 with a select temp of 44, flaps 5 and trim at 6.65 V. Speeds are set at 163, 169 and 175, expecting runway 31 left.
So left rivet.
American 1554, ready to taxi. We have Yankee.
Why? Ground, disregard that. We're not ready, we're still at the gate. Why?
American 1554, Kennedy ground. Taxi to runway 31 left.
This is the
Sierra
stuff
Alpha.
that
Juliet, hold
annoys me.
short of runway 4 left, then Juliet Alpha.
Ace, don't
American
talk on the
1554,
radio until
no
I
problem.
give you
Let me know when you're ready for pushback or taxi.
the go-ahead to do so. Has no
No
reason
worries,
to be
Hatchet.
getting on the
I'll
radio.
wait for you, go ahead.
Geez, stay off the radio. I don't even have the radios assigned to him, so why would he contact ground for that? Now I gotta reset my radios because of this idiot.
Clearance, JetBlue 1793.
Ah, crap. Alright, let's go ramp.
JetBlue 1793, Kenny clearance delivery. We are switching flows. You can expect to depart runway 31 left.
Alright, we did get our
That is, thank you.
information. We got 1336
No
that
problem.
checks out on that. Give him the information and he goes straight to the radios. Alright, that's all set. Let's go to legs page so I can get wind data, wind requests. It's not supposed to be a ton of airplanes departures. I think it was supposed to be like, let me see, what are we looking at? Around the time we're supposed to leave at 1400. Actually, it's only like 9, maybe 19 departures, but it's supposed to be like 27 arrivals, which won't affect us because they're arriving on a different runway. So we're good there. Let's load that. Execute. VNav. Let's go here. Get that forecast. Request. Load. Execute. Alright, we got that in place. We got to stay on this page here, takeoff page. We'll leave it there for now. Let's disconnect the fuel guy, dismiss him. Since we got that done. Oh, is he already gone? He is already gone. Alright, sweet. Let's get that going. On. Flight deck to ground. We're gonna start the APU now. Just haven't flown this airplane in forever. Let me make sure all my stuff is still good with
Roger,
sound
understood.
effects. Should all still be good. Yeah, it looks like it's all fine. I'm supposed to arm that. It's all off. I gotta close that door. See if we get a hell of smoke here. It's so cold out here. Mike. Maybe not. Keep forgetting, I don't think they got the APU smoke first startup a part of the immersion. I think that's still the last one was on P3D. Yeah, we should have seen it by now. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Let's get that up there. You see, I don't think I put a checklist in for this one. I did not. Oh, well, I'll just go off memory for this. All right, let's disconnect the air conditioning unit. Let's make sure we got power now. We do 400/15. APU bleed on. Yeah, I have it switched over already. You love the winds? That's different. Get chocks off. Set. They can disconnect the jet bridge now. Let's get the beacon light on. Signs on.
Kennedy clearance, again.
Eyes those still open. Let's see if they get those doors closed back there. They should.
World Express 816 Heavy, I'm showing you have to climb for runway 22 right. Do you know how long you're going to be?
Why did they not close those? They were supposed to close
World Express
automatically.
816, so the climb that you have right now, the runway heading, is for runway 22 right. You can expect that and contact ground when you're ready to go.
Okay, they did close. I was going to say, why is that telling me to close and now it's showing them all closed? All right, they got them closed. All right, we'll call for pushback. Why did this reset? This crap does this. It's something, I don't remember what it is that causes this to do that, but that does that. All right, the other stuff is already disconnected. Let's get packs on. Got those on. That's on auto for that. All right, brief the departure. Good there.
We'll be departing from runway 31 left.
Locked.
We'll follow the filed departure
Flight
with an initial
deck
climb
door.
to 5,000. Transition altitude is 18,000. After takeoff, we'll follow the SID profile, climbing to flight level 360 as filed. Weather at departure shows no significant issues. In case of engine failure below 400, we'll
About
continue
5
straight
minutes
ahead.
late.
Above 400, we'll follow the engine out procedure. For emergencies before V1, we'll reject the takeoff. After V1, we'll continue and handle the situation. Squawk code is 1616, departure frequency is 125.7. We're configured with flaps 5, V1 is 163 knots, VR is 169 knots, and V2 is 175 knots. We'll climb out at V2 plus 10 knots. I think we're ready to go, Hatchet.
All right, sounds good. Let me contact ground. Hello, ground. American 1554 at Charlie 38, ready to push and start. Just realized I got the wrong flight number here.
American 1554, Kennedy ground, push and start approved. Tail southeast.
Short one number. There we go. All right, push and start approved. Tail southeast. Thank you, American
5207, we're in the middle of a
1554.
runway change. You can expect to depart
All
runway
right,
31 left full length.
southeast. Is this north up? I think this is north up. Yeah, this is north up. All right, so tail southeast. All right, flight deck to ground. We're clear to push tail southeast. Alright, let's go. We'll just start the clock on his side that way. Folks in the back know we're getting ready to go. Alright, brakes off. Alright, they're getting us pushed out now. Alright, that's the start of it. We'll start number 1. We're going to look at it from the outside.
Welcome aboard. Welcome to your American Airlines flight to Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, made possible by our dedicated team members. Your safety is our top priority, so please take a moment to review these important in-flight instructions.
American 255, pending clearance delivery. We're in the middle of the runway change. We can expect to depart runway 31 left.
Alright, we got a good start on number 1. Just make sure it looks good there. Start number 2. Got JetBlue over there.
Kjfk-Kdfw, good morning.
He says in real life,
1107.
I wish. I wish. Thank you, though.
Pending clearance delivery. You can expect to depart runway 31 left for departure full length.
NGT's at
Okay, just want to clarify
-3.
that. Just got to see PDC. Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Have a good one.
Parking brake set. Got a good engine start. There's number 2. Introduce fuel. Ooh, altimeter is actually 3030. No, we seem lower than.
Calling pending clearance. I wasn't able to make out the call
Should
sign, but
be.
you can expect to depart runway 31 left.
Kill these lights. Set to off. Both. And we can leave their stuff on just fine. Alright, we got our wave off from this fella. And good start on number 2. Continuous. Generators coming on, APU going off. On, we get hydraulics on. That's set to auto. Let's get yaw dampener on. We're good up top. We get wheel lights off. Logo off. We got our squawk code in place. Take off, we're going flaps 5. Trim 6.6. About halfway there. Let's see. Alright, 6.6. We got our V speed set for 163, 169, 175. Trim is set already. We'll get RTO on the brakes. Let's see. 182, 311. That checks. And let's see. Alright, up top looks good. Our check there looks good there. Alright. We got center tanks on. Everything up top looks normal. Alright, let's do a flight controls check. We'll go right.
Continue golf. Short of Alpha, ground 21-9. Good day.
Forward. Left. Right.
404 sequence ground 21-9. Good day.
Through that checks out. Alright, we got flaps 5 indicated. D-rate takeoff 244 on the Celsius. And we'll taxi up here to the hold short. And let's see. Yeah, we got a bit of a taxi unless they send us across the Bravo Bridge and down this way, which I'm not sure they are doing. Looks like they are doing that. I don't know. Let's see what they give us. Let's contact ground again. Let them know.
24, just give way to JetBlue under tow. He's going to clear into a pad off the left side, and after that you may continue golf short of Alpha, ground 21-9. Good day.
Golf short of Alpha after JetBlue and everything.
So I don't need ramp at this point. Alright, let's go my brakes.
ITY altitude minus 3,000 feet. Unknown drone activity in the vicinity of the airport. Room operations in progress. Expect delays near the terminal area. Advise on initial contact. You have information Yankee. John F. Kennedy International Airport. Information Yankee. 1151 Zulu. Arriving runways 31 right, 4 right. Departing runways 31 right.
Alright, let's see where we are, and we'll recall it out to him. Let's see where he gives us. Hello, ground, American 1554. We have information Yankee. Just pushed off of gate Charlie 38. Ready to taxi runway 31 left.
Yeah, the cold weather wreaked havoc on those cars. Alright, we'll get somebody out and pump them up for you.
American 1554, runway 31 left, taxi via Sierra, Alpha, Juliet, hold short of runway 4 left, then Juliet Alpha.
578.
Alright, so runway 31 left via Sierra, Alpha, Juliet, hold short of runway 4 left, then Juliet Alpha, American 1554. Let's see. Alright, he says Sierra, Alpha. So right here where we are. Sierra, Alpha, Juliet. Let's see. Alright, that's Sierra, Alpha. That's going the opposite direction. We'd have to go Bravo if we're going to go around that direction. They do have somebody down there though going that way. Let's see which way they send them. Going to outer. Yeah, they stand on Bravo outer, looks like, and then I guess they're going to turn across at Juliet to get down here. So we're going to have a little bit of a taxi. Yeah, that's what they're doing, but we're not going to go Alpha like he's saying, because the Alpha goes the opposite direction. He's saying hold short of runway 4 left, which is this one. All right, so that makes sense. So we'll cross the bridge here over to Bravo and take Bravo around and go from there. All right, my brakes. Let's go. Clear right and left.
The runway and golf, hoping to come in golf to 501.
JetBlue 426 is one flight to vacate before entering golf.
All right, sir.
That's pretty legit. I mean, to an extent of what he gave us. Jeez, why is taxing so doggone fast?
Proceed golf to 501.
Golf to 501, thanks.
Take it all the way down here.
470,
All right, again, minimum fuel for takeoff is 22.6. Sitting at 24.5.
Bravo, Juliet, cross, 4 left.
As we're about to fall off the bridge here.
Car 91, hold short of runway 31 right. Change to and monitor 119.1 now.
Car 91, hold it short of runway 1 to the right.
JetBlue 426?
Yeah, can we go straight in golf?
426 affirmative. JetBlue 1587.
Right.
1587 is going to do some, after this Delta on your right here, continue Alpha, hold short
and right.
Kilo Fox.
After Delta, Alpha, hold short of Kilo Fox. JetBlue 1587.
669 heavy at taxiway Kilo. The
I have no idea what that means, Caleb. It's car 91.
Alright, 19-1 after the company in the sequence at Kilo Delta 669 heavy.
Yeah, that's what they're doing there. Bravo, and then crossing at Juliet. Basically what he gave us already. Damn, stinks shots on way too fast.
31 left on Bravo, hold short of Kilo for American 3085. Ground Delta 2019, Kilo Fox short of Alpha, information Juliet.
Delta 2019 Kennedy Tower. Kennedy ground, runway 2 left.
Oh, got you.
Turn right Alpha, hold short of taxiway Mike.
Turn right Alpha, hold short of Mike Delta 2019.
Endeavor 5024, when able, left on
All right,
Juliet.
we're supposed to be off for 4 minutes.
Monitor 1,
So not bad so far, even though we pushed out the gate late. We may not be still too bad off. We're already going to be late as far as the scheduled arrival time goes, so as long as we can try to get here within our estimated arrival time, we'll be good.
Alpha, we're on Alpha right now, left Juliet and cross. 4 left.
Taxiway, things like that. Gotcha, okay. Makes sense.
left Kilo Fox, left on Bravo, short of Kilo.
Alright, Alpha, left Kilo Fox, left Bravo, hold short of Kilo Echo, or Kilo Bravo, you said, right?
Alpha, left on Kilo Fox, JetBlue 1587, then turn left on Bravo, hold short of Kilo.
Alright, Alpha, Kilo Foxtrot, Bravo, hold short of Kilo, JetBlue 1587.
Got good old Delta out here, the Neo. Looks like it. Already back to 21 on freaking ground speed.
JetBlue 1587, continue Bravo at Kilo. You're gonna, when you turn around, you're gonna see a CRJ-9er. You're gonna follow that cross border.
Alright, Bravo, Kilo.
Oh, got you. Okay, that makes sense.
Across,
that makes sense. JetBlue turning around up here, looks like it.
Juliet, cross 4 left.
Bravo, Juliet, cross 4 left, 3085.
3085, monitor 11901.
1191.
First 816 heavy expedite, cross runway 3 and right at Echo, taxi Bravo, hold short of Golf.
31 right, cross right Echo and Fedra.
First 816 heavy expedite, cross 3 and right at Echo, taxi Bravo, hold short of taxiway G Golf.
Bravo, hold short Golf.
Right there, oh, that's probably like 10 departures
the
up
American
here.
opposite direction. Turn left Mike, left Bravo, follow it, and cross runway 4 left.
Alright, follow the American, left Mike, left Bravo, cross 4 left, Delta 2019.
Delta 2019 on taxiway Juliet, monitor 119.1, good morning.
19.1 on Juliet, Delta 2019, good morning.
He gave us Juliet Alpha. Let's see. I'll go ahead of this guy. And ground American 1554, holding short of runway 4 at Juliet.
American 1554, cross runway 4 left, then continue taxi via Juliet Alpha.
I will cross runway 4 left on Juliet.
Cross runway 4 left, taxi Zulu, but hold short of taxiway Juliet.
American 1554.
So I got left on Golf, say again, please.
First 816 heavy left on Golf, cross 4 left, taxi Zulu, hold short of taxiway J Juliet.
Right, left on Golf, cross 04.
Cabin crew take seats for takeoff.
Zulu, hold short Juliet, for express takeoff.
Cabin crew taking seats for takeoff. Welcome aboard. Welcome to your American Airlines flight. Made possible by our dedicated team
It's annoying. Let me
Your safety
report
is our
this.
top priority.
Because they
Please take a
supposedly
moment to review
fixed
the
that.
in-flight instructions.
Alright, I just submitted that. I forgot to get weather radar on, get that on. We go TARA now. Another check there, we're good there, brakes are good.
Grand Howdy, American 939, Sierra with Juliet, right taxi.
939, can be
let's
morning
go,
through on left and left Bravo.
throttle armed.
Bravo short Kilo, 31 left, American 939.
Express 816 heavy
Hold
at
the short of
taxiway
Zulu.
Juliet. The Delta 321.
It's only 1 minute past the time we're supposed to
Taking the
depart.
Delta 321 from the right. Follow it and monitor 119.1.
You keep saying that, Caleb, but you haven't gotten in the thick of it yet, clearly.
Delta 321 from the right, continue,
And monitor 119.1.
And again, that's cool, but that still doesn't compare to only getting hit with 30 to 80 knots versus 120, 130.
Behind the company, actually, looks like they're waiting for you. So taxi now, right Alpha, at Foxtrot Cross Runway Fuller, then taxi Yankee and Zoo.
Hey, as long as you're cool with it, that's cool, but I'm not planning a flight through those kind of winds if I can go around them.
Left Yankee Zulu, JetBlue 1793.
That's kind of part of kind of the dispatcher training. Not an actual dispatcher, but I do have my dispatcher license, and that's a part of flight planning, is to plan for those things. So if we can get the crew around that stuff and still make the time that we want to make, that's what we're going for. All right, we're holding behind JetBlue here. That's why I said, if you got something on, whatever you got on SimBrief, hey, go with it if it works. But for me, it's different because I have to do it a little differently, make sure it works the way dispatcher would do it in the real world. So most of the flight plans, though, that are on SimBrief are typically pretty realistic. But certain times you have to make edits to those things. All right, let's switch over to tower. All right, you have control of the radios, Ace.
I've got the radios now, Hatchet.
Tower frequency even working? Hello Tower, American 1554 holding short runway 31 left, ready for departure.
American 1554, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, winds 270 at 15. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 31 left, winds 270 at 15. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff. American 1554.
Alright, approach end is clear. We got 3-1 identified here on the pavement. Almost, not quite. We have, looks like he's already on the climb out, going somewhere. I don't see him. All right, we got runway heading. Let's go 10. All right, let's go 40%. All right, engines are stable. N1s, N2s are good. V's, P's, T's are all set. Release the brakes, toga.
Caution, on taxiway, on taxiway.
Alright, airspeed's alive. There's 80 knots. Thrust hold. Not sure what that little bump on the runway was.
On taxiway.
And rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
American 1554, contact departure on 135.9er.
Switching to departure on 135.9, American 1554.
that guy doing? TARA? We are. Why is he not showing up on my
Traffic.
Okay, now he's showing up. Let's go flaps 1.
Kennedy departure American 1554. Good morning. Climbing through 500.
American 1554, Kennedy departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 360, turn left heading 230, vectors to Robbinsville, then on course.
230, he gave us straight to 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, left heading 230, vectors to RBV, then on course. American 1554.
360 set. Go VNAV on.
American 1554, contact New York approach on 125.7.
And flaps up.
Switching to New York approach on 125.7, American 1554.
NMO select
New York approach, American 1554. Good morning, 5,000 for flight level 30.
I feel like it should have been departure. So it should have been said not approach.
American 1554, New York approach, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, American 1554.
Let's go Command A, set.
United 2100, direct code, normal speed.
Direct code, normal speed, United 2100.
Goes off. Yo, what up, Joe?
American 1554, direct Robbinsville, Dennis Miles, please.
Oh, direct Robbinsville. Let's go VNAV. If you're saying the RAS from Say Intentions, I don't actually use that one. This is the one that's built into the Max, which I'm pretty sure I could probably turn it off in the settings. But yeah, I definitely don't use the one from Say Intentions. I didn't. Not that it's terrible or anything to me. I just don't use it because I don't want it to be terrible and be a feature that I hate. I already seen some things in the forum where people were saying that it's kind of not the greatest, so I don't even want to waste time using it. All right, we're passing 9,000, climbing 10,000, passing 10,000 now. Let's go lights out. Smoking signs off. We got a cabin climb rate and a we're already 3.8 on differential.
4339, direct gale.
Cabin altitude of almost 1,000 feet. It looks like.
4339, here we go.
Dear guests, the lavatories are now available.
About 1,000
You
feet.
may use approved electronic devices in flight mode. Cabin
That
service
look
will
good.
begin shortly. Thank you for flying with us today on American Airlines Flight 1554.
Status 875, direct gale, climb the
Oh, from
14,000.
FSFO. Oh, gotcha. Makes sense.
And Jazz 875, do not exceed 270 knots.
American 1554, contact Newark approach on 127.6.
Number 5024, direct code, New York Center,
Newark
1326.
approach on 127.6, American 1554.
Brickyard 4339, New York Center, 1326 with the speed. 326, speed, Brickyard 4339.
All right, we are out of here.
Newark approach, American 1554. Good morning, 12,000 for flight level 360.
Headed back to DFW. There's Manhattan there behind us. Hudson Bay.
54, Newark approach, climb and maintain flight level 360.
They gave us 360 right out of the gate.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, American 1554.
Alright, passing 14,000.
Dallas 2 of 17 Charlie.
Like a rocket.
Shooter actually shooting at and what's your request?
Yeah, it has been a while since using this. We'll turn it off since that's kind of useless now. All right, after takeoff checklist, landing lights are off, taxi lights off, gears up, flaps up, no lights, all looks good. We did a recall check already. We are pressurized normally, and altitude is set. We get seatbelt signs off shortly, and we already got 89 knots on the nose just through 16,000. Like I said, we're about to go direct northwest, get around the core of the jet stream, and then continue on to DFW.
What's your destination?
So not too bad. We'll take it.
Alright, pop back over to that. Advise started altitude changes. 7 Charlie, that's right heading 040 for now. Have your clearance here shortly.
Got no jump seater today, so that's cool. I think every window shade works. Yeah, it does. I have it turned set to all window shades open in the EFB. I turned the automatic thing off where they're opening. I don't want it to close on me in the seat I'm sitting in. So I got them all set to open. All right, through 18, let's go standard. Standard on the standby, and we'll go 10 degrees, and we got another standard on the FO side. Looks good. And we get secondary lights out. Lights out. Oh, we forgot to turn strobes on, my bad. Strobes on.
Center American 3085 at 11.4 for 17,000, left turn to 010.
American 3085,
contact New York Center on 125.325. Contacting New York Center on 125.325, American 1554. New York Center, American 1554, good morning, climbing through flight level 200 for flight level 360. American 1554, New York Center. Good morning.
All right, over to New York Center we're on. I'm going to get the radios from him now. We're at a safe climb, rate and altitude. All right, Ace, I have control of the radios.
You've got the radios now, Hatchet.
We'll be starting that turn here momentarily. See the engines here. Getting out of cold New York. We're looking good. Man, I don't know when the last time we flew the MAX. It has literally been, I feel like at least a month or two since we last flown this airplane. As of right now, we're still north flow at DFW. Like I said, if the winds hold up to what the forecast shows, they should be on south flow by the time we get to DFW. Joe, I see you got DFW, or Joe, my bad. Do you work at DFW? All right, we're in that turn to the northwest. And climbing, like I said, we're going to try to get out of these winds as best we can, and then continue on to the destination. Let's see, what are we looking at right now? The progress. It'll be 6.9 arrival at 1811. That's so far we're on time. Let's see, we're supposed to be off at 14:25. We got off the ground 10 minutes ago. So what, 32? So we're only about 7 minutes late on the getting off the ground. So even though we pushed out the gate late, that still was a good time, even with about, what, 7 departures. 5 departures or so we were behind. I think we were probably like number 4 or 5. We were able to get out of there at a decent time and make our way to where we're going. So again, we're not going to take any shortcuts because the purpose of this route is to get around the strong headwinds that we'd be fighting, trying to get back to DFW. If we went more of a direct route. And as you see, we're looking at 134 right now. We're kind of going straight toward the winds. Like I said, we'll lose a little bit here, but we'll make it up once we get back on the westbound heading. Let's go airport off. Hell of my FPS so low. I don't even have the door open. There's not that many airplanes around. This airplane can't be killing me on FPS that bad. Might have a lot of scenery around here too. The FPS should not be that low. All right, there it goes. All right, do flight level 300. This airplane climbs well. Only 12 minutes in and we're do flight level 300. Not bad. What you asked for earlier? What was it? What did you ask for earlier? Let me see, what was that? You asked for something early. I don't even see where it's at. So much I said, I ain't going in early. Hey, I hear you. Let me see. What did you request? Where'd it go? Oh, I'll take chicken seasoned fried ranch, fries ranch, and some green crispy grapes. Hey Janet, how are things going? Actually, correction, wrong person. Hey Janet, how are things going in the cabin?
Say again.
Cabin is secure and passengers are settled, Captain. All systems normal.
How's my scroll?
Welcome aboard.
Crap.
Welcome to your American
scroll.
Airlines flight to one of more than
There she goes making stupid announcements again every time I ask her something.
made possible by our dedicated team members. Your safety is our top priority, so please
Janet's
take a moment to
trash.
review these important in-flight instructions.
Ask her a question and she does exactly what you expected to do. Yeah, I don't even have that open and I'm getting crappy FPS. Let me set this to 10. Way too much going on. This airplane. It's getting a light chop here. Like I said, we'll make our way up to the north and then get a, so once we get to SJT or SLT, then we'll start back north, westbound, is what we'll do. We get at 140 on the nose. Like I was saying, that's the winds we don't want going all the way back to DFW. So we're going up to the lighter area. Make our way back toward, so I'm cooking at 360. Is your speed still the same? Say 15-hour days. Oh, yeah, geez Louise, 15-hour days? Goodness, man. And how many days a week have you been working? Yeah, that'll do it, man. That'll definitely do it. Seven days, 36. Jeez Louise. Yeah, that's gotta suck for sure. And did you say you're hourly or oh crap, I don't have this at 360. Let's go 36, my bad. Bro, go to 360. Oh, there you go. At least you're making some overtime out of it. But yeah, your body can only handle so much for so long. Still can't believe I'm barely getting 32 FPS. This airplane's killing me. Let me turn it. See if we turn that off. Seven airplanes from AI is costing me like 20 FPS.
Dear guests, the cabin crew will now begin the snack and beverage service. You can look forward to our delicious Biscoff cookies and a selection of soft drinks, coffee, and tea. After the service, selected items from the American Airlines shop will be available for you to browse. Thank you for flying with us today.
Get paid for 4 days out of the 7. Oh, it's just at standard pay. Look at that, 7 airplanes and my shit drops to 30. Well, y'all gonna be at 0. I don't need that. There's no reason my FPS should be dropping that far. I don't know what that's about. I definitely shouldn't be losing half my FPS for AI traffic. I'll wait till we get out of the New York area maybe and then deal with that. It's supposed to be all volunteer, but I don't know. It's not. I thought you said that he actually hired you. I thought you said that a while back that he offered you the job, so it was no longer volunteer. Did that backtrack? Let's see where we got. All right, still looking to arrive around 1811. Top of descent's going to be at 1744. It is currently 1452 now. We reach top of climb around, 18 minutes probably. We're planning to arrive with 6.8 as of right now on the fuel. Again, it was volunteer. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was about to say, I remember you saying that. I thought you was saying it went back to that. Yeah, so we're getting 137. Like I said, it just starts to dwindle down once we get up here and crossing. So if we go to RT data here, yeah, see even to there it should be 100. Then the winds will start to die off. We'll have less than 100 all the way to DFW from that point, like 80 something here. So I'll still take those all day long over these 140 knot winds. But that's what I was looking at during the pre-planning, was those crazy winds. It's somehow I have live traffic set to 0 and it still got 3 live airplanes in the sim. I'll take that though. This is not killing my FPS right now. There's only 6 of us. We get paid. Rest volunteer. Gotcha. How's that weather been on y'all out there so far? Looks like we get an occasional light chop. At New York Center American 1554. Just a pilot report here at 360. We're getting an occasional light chop here. Winds are 259 at 134 knots and temperatures negative 19 Celsius.
American 1554, roger. Thanks for the pilot report.
You say not too bad. Oh, that's good. Push snow. Nice. That's good to hear, man. That is definitely good to hear. See if these folks populate. And they do. And starting. Let's see, it's full class 4. Pretty sure my seat's taken. We got 3 seats open in first class. 4, 5. Oh yeah, there's only 131 folks on board today. Forgot about that. All the economy folks. Yeah, so it's pretty open. It's not terrible. Not terribly full. It's a flight I'd like to take out of JFK. Get on the standby flight. And the max. I think there's only one flight, or a few flights actually. There's quite a few flights going JFK to DFW. Let me see what they're showing. Let me get back on the flight deck. Let's close those curtains back. First class people. Oh. Let me see something. Let's see here. Let's see, JFK departures. Let's see what's the least booked flight going to DFW from JFK. There's 3 flights today. Flight that went out just before we did. They took off or pushed out at 7:55 in a 738. They had 144 passengers on that flight. Man, I could have made that first flight if I was in JFK right now going back. 144. Next flight out at 2:30 p.m. Only has 126, and that's on the 737-800 as well. And then the last flight today, let me make sure I still have his actually set for today. Yeah, it is. Out of JFK to DFW is at 4:56, and it only has 112 people scheduled on it. That's good, because that means if there's any standby folks on the morning flight, they all made it, so none of them got pushed down to the 2 o'clock, which is still pretty wide open as well. We got to be getting moderate now with the fluctuation there. We're getting a little fluctuation on the wingtips. I'm sure we'd be feeling it here up here as well. Say the sun should be behind us, but yeah, that means, like I said, anybody, I mean, unless somebody they were late showing up for that AM flight on the standby, but that next flight is flight 1766, only got 126 scheduled for it. Anybody flying standby for that should be able to get out of there just fine. One to like 8 or 8:30-ish. Gotcha. Yeah, just a quick 7 hours. I take that as well, especially with all the time you've been putting in. I'd do the same. Let me see. Nah, I don't feel like looking at that. Yeah, winds are now already down to 129. It's pretty cold.
Cabin crew is ready to assist. Would you like anything to drink or a snack?
Well, that's new.
Welcome aboard. Welcome to your American
Before I can even
Airlines
say
flight
something,
to one of more
nah,
than
she's got to go.
350 destinations around the world.
She's got to go.
Possible by our dedicated team members. Your safety
Let me
is our
bug
top
report her
priority, so
again.
please take a moment to review these important in-flight instructions.
Alright, let's bug report that. I'm changing her out. We're going with Taylor. This is the one reason why I like going with Taylor. Because some of these AIs are like, I don't know if they're dated or what, but I don't want to hear her make an announcement every time. Cause I didn't even respond to her, and she just went straight to making an announcement. So I'm not hearing that for 4.5 hours. She's got to go. Taylor, magically appear in the cabin for us, please. Actually, we'll just say Taylor was jump seating, and now she's working. Hey, Taylor, are you on the flight and ready to go? I like Taylor because she works. It doesn't break on me and do stupid stuff like that. Whatever cabin crew member that we can hear and that doesn't glitch out and just do weird stuff like that, that's who we go with. That's what I like. It's the only thing I like is what works and not causing annoyance. Hey, Taylor, are you here?
Affirmative, Captain. I am here and ready for service.
Thank you. Janet's gotta go. I don't love Taylor as much as you love Deshaun. But yeah, they've updated in sections where you can do just random cabin crew assignment.
American 1554, contact New York Center on 127.725.
I really haven't heard nothing from New York Center. All right, over to 27.725, American 1554. 772. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Look at it, you got him in the airplane with you now. Hello, New York Center, American 1554, flight level 360.
American 1554, New York Center, good morning.
Yo, what up, Cruz? Welcome in. Let's see if this messes with my FPS again. Tanks it again. And it does. Goodness, I don't like this. I don't know what's going on with PSXT, but it is absolutely killing my FPS, and I don't know why. See, turned it off, back up to 60 FPS. I load 10 airplanes in the sim, and it goes to crap. I may need to turn the FSTL off. Let me see. I'll just reload it. Let me see what it does. If it tanks it again, I'm gonna just turn the FSTL off, and yeah, it's already dropping it. Ah, well, now it's normal. Sky 10 or 9 in, now it's normal. All right, we can go with that. I was about to say that's absolutely terrible. I mean, it's still kind of the same. It shouldn't be that low. Yeah, I'll turn the FSTL off. We'll just do AIG and MTL for now. Because I don't want this to kill my FPS on landing in, at DFW. Let's see. Let's just do that. Turn it back off. Oh crap, I picked the wrong thing. I don't have just flight models in here. Supposed to be AIG MTL. Let's do that. Let's close it again. Hopefully it doesn't shut the sim down on me. It shouldn't though, because all of my stuff is updated like it should be. See y'all at the hotel. Max 8 or 777s on the next schedule. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna have to really try to figure something up, because typically if it's 777s, then it's almost all 777 flights. I've gotten lucky and kept cycling and gotten a couple 777s in doing the regular flights, but rarely the max. But yeah, hopefully we can do something, get the maxes to show up, get some more maxes on the schedule. It'll be good. All right, look at that. Winds are down to 114. We'll make this turn. It'll turn a little bit more into a crosswind for us. That didn't help either. For some reason, this aircraft is a FPS killer when it comes to, for me anyway, when it comes to my traffic. There's no way in hell I should be down to that low of FPS. There's no way it should be that low. Let me just put it back to where I had it, and then I'll just turn it off. I'm just not going to have any traffic here. 20 FPS ain't going to work. Now my cruising barely getting 20. Check, make sure there's no issue with it. I don't know if it's going to give me anything. Yeah, there's nothing. There's something with mine. But yes, that's high hope as well that we get try to get some more maxes on the schedule. That'll be great if I can. I'm not out of New York Center yet. Oh, that's the one I'm already listening to. Let's get a different, because they ain't saying nothing at all on that one.
American 1554, New York Center, contact Cleveland Center on 124.325.
Ah, there we go. All right, over to Cleveland Center, American 1554.
American 1554, radar contact maintained. Continue as filed.
Shut up. I'm not even supposed to be talking to you. Why are you on my frequency still? 25325. Hello, Cleveland Center, American 1554, flight level 360.
American
1554, Cleveland Center, good morning.
Oh crap, we turned right into the winds, but we got 100. 100 now, so we'll take that. It'll keep going down further as we keep going here.
1556, 6.5 for 15.
Oh, we're kind of getting shaken up here.
Bus 2706, leave it back. United.
Let me see if on the maps what we're looking at, if there's any power reps coming from the same area we're coming from.
Like step 562, leave it back.
If I use my route, add it in there. if it'll work with this. Give me some information here. See if we get some power reps anywhere around this area. Looks like we got one maybe. Got a power rep from Brer 170 19 minutes ago at 240. You got light chop, occasional light chop. Is basically what we reported, but that's way over Chicago area. Let's see, we're back near. We just made that westbound turn to DJB. Yeah, we're not there yet, but there's no reports over the area we were at, over SLT that we just turned outbound from. There's no reports so far, so that's good. We're gonna leave the AI traffic off until at least when we're on the ground, because I don't think this is gonna get any better.
2713, what's your Mach number?
For some odd reason.
Alpha 2713, right there, maintain Mach 0.78 or greater for traffic.
58 Alpha Alpha, predict your destination airport.
Somebody's in this seat, that seat, that seat. Somebody's in all of my seats. Of course.
Cal 51 knots out of 300.
All right, we got it. We're down to 100 knots. That should keep decreasing as we continue on here. 1812 arrival now at 6.6 on the fuel.
Southwest 2713. Any chance you're able to do 8 hour better today?
Yeah, we're actually arriving with a lot more fuel. We're supposed to arrive at 5.8 right now. We're about
8 hour better for traffic.
About 800 extra on the fuel so far. What the wind? How are the winds for you, Caleb? Where you are now?
United 3895, climb maintain level 400, maintain Mach 0.79 or less. Hey, Mike, Victor, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, we got the approach at Rattle, so we're showing knockout and exit for the 4 and burner.
Yeah, that's what I'm showing, that before a burn, like.
You're in Virginia area?
Center November 1870, Charlie 410. Number 1878, Charlie, Cleveland Center.
And how are the winds looking? You shouldn't be Virginia area right now in the flight, right? You are way ahead of me, so probably
make
so.
it contact New York Center 128.57.
You got 122 on the nose. Got you. Well, 122 got you.
Contact New York Center 128.57.
If I catch up with you, you'll see that I was right. That'll be crazy if I catch up with you and get to DFW before you. And what speed are you doing? I got 0.79.
Sorry, New York Center 132.87.
Pretty stable up here. Oh, I forgot to turn the seatbelt signs off.
Good morning, Cat 940 with you. Welcome to 900.
You're at 8.0 differential and about 7,500 on the cabin altitude. We look good so far, no troubles. It's auto up top. I'll turn that off. There's a switch right here. I didn't notice there was a switch. Oh, but it won't let you actually. That's stupid. Why can I actually flip the switch on and off? The switch moves if I do it there. Why did they not actually set the switch to be workable? That's weird. Never even realized there was a switch there. Oh, we got no HUD in here either. Sweet. We got no windshades. Oh, you went up to 380. Gotcha. Somehow, Active Sky is showing traffic around me, and I don't even have PSXT turned on. That's weird. It should show up in the sim. Ah, they look like they're stuck though. They're not moving anywhere. So it's picking up before, I guess. So you're an hour and 35 minutes into the flight. The heck are we at? We're only 46 minutes into the flight.
Hey, Tech Cleveland Center 132.92.
You took off that much further ahead of me?
13292, 70 Charlie. Get it.
232 indicated and 330 ground. Gotcha. Oh yeah, we're gonna walk you down. We're doing 365 already. Got you about 30 knots.
For 8 Mike.
35 knots.
300.
We're still getting a little bumped around up here. Yeah, so I'm gonna knock this flight out, finish the schedule, and then I gotta go outside and work on my truck. Finish replacing the other parts that
Number 8 Mike, Victor, that up.
That came in.
310.
Like I said before, I replaced the one spark plug on my cylinder 1, and it is. Truck has been running smooth as butter, but like I said,
Mike, Victor, contact,
I already have all my other parts. I'm gonna go ahead and replace the other spark plugs, get them out of there, so I can have better fuel burn on my truck. Cleaner burn, replace my fuel filter, and I'll be golden. I'm way ahead of you. Hey, we may still end up catching you. I don't know how you left that much further ahead of me though. Our winds are coming down even further. We're at 100 knots. Anything under 100 knots is gravy. It's definitely a plus. We'll take it. Yeah, I don't know what is up with this plane. I don't know if it's the textures that's very high, but for me to be getting 50 now with no problem, no AI, plus the doors open, turn AI on and it should be pulling the lowest form of traffic, which is weird. It should have been dragging while we were on the ground, leaving out of JFK, but for me to be in the air, it's wild how it's dropping my FPS so low. Very strange. end up catching Caleb here. Maxing so good.
2589 Cleveland Center. Sea level is in 2.5 minutes.
Barely moving up and down there. Punching it in when you took off. I was 45 minutes in, so can't remember, but I'm also step climbing, and then it has me going down and back up. Jeez. Trying to get you to weave in and out of those crazy winds is what it's doing. All right, we got below 98 there. We're doing 369 now. Like I said, that'll keep tapering off as we continue. We'll take it though. Yeah, you did take off 45 minutes. Yeah, I think we were still at the gate when you took off. Still waiting for fuel, I think, to finish. It makes sense because, yeah, you say you're going to be going to work around 1 something. So, yeah, that way you can land before we do. Still north flow at DFW. A lot of traffic going around that area. Let me try PSXT again, see if my traffic's gonna murder us again on FPS or not. I just can't believe 10 airplanes in my FPS. Just makes no sense. And there it goes, dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping.
Plus 2713, resume normal speed.
46. 9, back up to
3895, resume normal speed.
45. Alright, looks to be stable now. That's 41, 37, 34. 31, 30. Again, I don't understand how this airplane causes my FPS to drop so much with my traffic. It's freaking weird.
Descend, crossing, descend, crossing, descend.
I use a dog.
Traffic.
He's gone. Let's close the doors on these folks.
Delta 454, Cleveland Center.
Getting something back there. 97. So crazy thing yesterday. I was working the ramp tower yesterday, and for some odd reason, I had like 2 or 3 United airplanes, a Delta airplane, and an American airplane all blow right past the spots they were supposed to enter the ramp in. And the worst part about it is they all called, said that they were approaching the spots. They got to the spot and blew right past it.
74, be level in 3 minutes, please.
There's an airplane right here. I just can't see the airplane. See his, oh, there he goes. And I was working next to the sea tower ramp controller, and she was like having the same issue. Her airplanes were blowing through her spot. And so I had a Frontier that was coming in, and I asked him, I was like, hey, are the spots on the ground out there legible? This was like right when the sun was going down. It was like, yeah, they look fine here. I can see them just fine. It's like, then these other guys are just gassing and trying to get to the gate.
2416.
I had one Alaska guy. He blew through the spot. Oh, I forgot I did have an Alaska guy. He blew through the spot. Had to go to spot. He was supposed to come in spot 44. He was parking Echo 11. Went right past him. So I had to bring him to 46. The problem though is I had a Delta going out of 45. Spot 45, and ground had just told Delta to turn out because the Alaska was supposed to turn in on 44. But because they blew past the spot, Delta, I then had to send Alaska to 46, so he passed up Delta since Delta was on 45, so I can bring him into the ramp from spot 46. So ground was pissed. He was like, sorry about that Delta, that Alaska was supposed to go in 44, and I believed him. I shouldn't have. Delta was like, yeah, no worries, we saw it, we're still waiting here. So the Alaska gets into the ramp. He's turning to go toward his gate, and he gets to the gate, but I think they were APU-ing op, and they came in with the wrong engine running. So for some reason he had to turn around, so he had to go past his gate.
American 1554, contact Cleveland Center on 120.775.
Over to 120.775, American 1554. 2077. Hello, Cleveland Center, American 1554, flight level 360.
454, contact Cleveland Center 132.902.
3292 Delta 450.
American 1554, Cleveland Center, good morning.
So he calls back, says, hey, we came in with the wrong engine running and needed to go make a loop again. So he needed to leave, turn around, and come back the opposite direction. I think because he had the number 1 running, and in order to make the left turn into the gate, it was going to cause too much counter thrust toward the turn. He would have had to turn into his thrust that was going to make him go the opposite direction, because he was going to make a left turn into the gate. So he asked if he can go around and loop back around, but that meant I would have had to send him back around to back out with ground and come back into the ramp. So I think what they were going to do was start number 2 up and come back around the same direction. So instead of sending him back out with ground after he already made ground mad, I just coordinated with the sea tower ramp controller and asked him if I could send him into our alley between Charlie ramp and Echo ramp and make a 180 there, so he can just turn around right there and get to the gate with just the number 1 running. That way everything's turning with the running engine. He didn't have to start number 2 again and shut down number 1, I guess, at that point. So he went out to the alley, made a right 180, came back around. Fortunately, we had nothing going on in the alley at that time. So he made a right 180, turned back around, and parked in at Echo 11. And then that night, maybe a couple hours later, I had Delta again was supposed to come to spot 44. I see him blow past 44, and I tell him, hey Delta, you can't turn in 44 if you blow past the spot. And then he comes on, he's like, hey, we just passed the spot up. I said, I know, that's what I just said, you passed the spot up. I was like, all right, so go to spot 46, because 45 spot was closed by this time. Delta typically moves their airplanes off to the maintenance pads behind the gates, which blocks those spots. So as he's coming up to spot 46, their company is doing maintenance on the airplane that's at spot 45 maintenance pad. And right when they're about to come to it, they start the engine at the maintenance pad and blow one of the cones into the taxiway. So that Delta had to stop and stay there for like 15 to 20 minutes. So he had to report to ground, let them know what was going on. That company at the gate, at the pad, started the engine. They blew one of the cones into the taxiway. And I was like, hey, well, I can't do nothing for you. You just got to let ground know and contact your company operations and let them know what happened, so they can reach out to those maintenance guys and get them to move those to go out there and get the cone. So he did that, contacted them, let them know what was going on. Ground was kind of pissed because, again, they had already blew past the spot they were supposed to come into. Yeah, it was not, man. It was definitely not fun. It's annoying when people don't listen. Albeit, again, these guys have a lot of talking and navigating. They're doing more on the ground at international airports like this than they do in the air. But yeah, it was weird because sometimes Delta likes to pass up the spot we give them on purpose because they think they're supposed to be going to the spot right in front of their gate. And if there's a plane at that spot in front of their gate, by all means, if you want to go through that airplane that's right there, that's going to be your discretion. I can't drive the airplane for you, so. Yeah, ground, and so I listen to ground when I'm at my desk, so I can know what's going on their side, because we don't sit in the tower with ground controllers or the FAA controllers. We're in a completely different building. So I monitor their frequency when I'm controlling. But yeah, he was like, all right, just sit there, let me know when they get somebody out there and move the cone. So there's probably like 5 airplanes backed up on Kilo behind that Delta. Which was weird because the Delta told ground what happened before any airplanes even got behind them. And for some reason, ground still brought them up right behind them instead of switched them over to Lima and sent them down Lima.
504 Whiskey Foxtrot, Cleveland Center, stand by.
But yeah, so fortunately, the maintenance guys that was working on the airplane, they called me and said, hey, yeah, we're working on the airplane here at the maintenance pad. And before he would tell me anything else, I told him, I was like, yeah, I heard you guys started the engine and blew one of the cones into the taxiway. So, yeah, you're holding up your company behind you. So if y'all can get out there and get that cone moved, that'll be helpful. He was like, all right, we're just about done. We'll go out and move that and get the cone here shortly. So the Delta heard him. He relayed the info. I told him to let ground know what was going on with their maintenance guys. So ground wouldn't get further pissed off at what was happening. But yeah, they wasn't too happy with the amount of airplanes that was blowing past spot 44 that they were supposed to turn in on, and then that happened. And that's why I say I think it was instant karma for the Delta pilot, because I honestly think, and sometimes they do it, you will give them that spot 44, which is not, I don't want to say it's not realistic, but it's not efficient. because they have to turn into a spot, then go around the pad to come back around to their gate. And again, obviously, if we don't have to send them to that spot, we don't. But if we got to send them through that spot to come into the ramp, we do. And for some reason, I think they think we either don't know what we're doing or we're purposely messing with them. Like I said, dude, if I can bring you into the spot that lines you right up with going into your gate, we would be doing that. But it doesn't always happen that way. And the worst part about it is always the guys whose company blocks the spots in front of their own gates. It's like, dude, your company put the airplane in front of the spot in front of your gate that blocks you from going directly in. So unfortunately, you got to go this direction. I can't do anything for you on that. And that's what I always end up telling them. Your company has airplanes on the spot on the maintenance pad. So that's why I can't get you directly into the gate from that spot. So you got to go this way. But yeah, that was some interesting stuff that happened yesterday, which was unusual. Occasionally we'll get a couple people that'll pass up spot 44, but not as many. I haven't had that many in one day do that, and that's why I asked the Frontier guy. Then I had a United last night before I was getting ready to leave that was coming in. I told him, it's like, dude, don't take this the wrong way, but do not blow past spot 44. I've already had 2 of your company do it earlier and the Delta do it, so don't pass the spot up. It's like, yep, we see 44, we're turning into 44 now. Because I think most of the spots start to get blocked up by Delta toward the end of the night, and the only other spot open was spot 48, which isn't my spot on the ramp. It's a different ramp controller spot. So if I don't coordinate with that ramp controller, I can't just tell him to go to that spot without that ramp controller knowing what's going on. Because if he's sending somebody out of that spot, now we end up with a nose to nose, and there's no fixing that. Other than now, we got to get a hold of the company's operations, let them know, hey, y'all got to send a tow team out to push this airplane back or push the other airplane back. And obviously the aircraft that's coming from ground side, we can't push them back out to ground. So whoever's on the ramp would likely have to get pushed back into the ramp and out the way so we can bring that airplane in. So it's not so simple as, yeah, just go to this spot. Yeah, just go to that spot. It's all coordinated and all has to be discussed before the problem is on top of us. We can kind of figure out what we're going to do before those airplanes get to the ramp. So it's always dynamic things happening at the ramp. So it's not so simple as, oh yeah, just come to the ramp. Oh, just go in. And ground tends to do that quite often, where they'll just tell the airplanes just go into the ramp. Yeah, off of Echo Lima into the ramp, and not contact ramp after crossing Echo Lima. Yeah, just into the ramp, especially if they haven't called us. And Air Canada's good for doing that. They'll just show up and call us once they're in our ramp without even calling us beforehand. And again, the main purpose is there's constantly moving things happening on the ramp, especially too if we have a team aircraft under tow that's leaving the gate. They got to put their aircraft on the maintenance pad that may block that spot. So if an airplane just comes barreling into that spot, not realizing there's a aircraft under tow, or there could even be the team that's standing out there on the spot to you know, help spot that aircraft under tow into the correct position it's supposed to be in. That airplane could show up and run over that person that's standing out there. So we don't want that to happen. And like I said, it happens often where certain, and I think it's mostly pilots that haven't flown into DFW before. They'll say it, they're like, hey, it's our first time here. We're just trying to see where you want us to come to the ramp at. But then, like I said, you have some that don't even call, and they just show up to the ramp and say something to us once they're at the ramp or in the ramp, or they don't say anything at all. They just come into the ramp, go to their gate. And unfortunately for that, we have to report that because that's a unsafe practice of them entering the area where there's a lot of road traffic that's happening. Again, there could be personnel moving around on the ramp that's directing their repositioning airplanes to maintenance pads or from maintenance pads to the gates. So a lot's happening. So you can't just have airplanes taxiing into a ramp unannounced. Even though we're watching it on the cameras the whole time of what's going on, but again, if he's not on my frequency, I can't make him stop. I can't make him, you know, not into my ramp. So when it happens, we have to report it. Our upper management reaches out to those operations of whatever company it is, let them know what happened so they can let the chief pilot know what happened. They can have their discussion with said pilots so they know next time they come into DFW, they have to call us. So it's a lot that goes on. Why in all of aviation, safety is number one. But yeah, that was my Friday at work yesterday. All right, we got the winds dropping off still. We got 96 knots on the nose, and again, center tanks are empty. We got the fuel pumps off. We're good there. You say ground controllers was crashing out. Yeah, they was getting pretty upset, and a lot of times the pilots won't say that they screwed up to ground. They'll just say, yeah, they got us going to 45 now, to make it sound like we changed their spot. A lot of times they'll do that. When they blow past a spot, they won't just say, oh yeah, we missed a spot. They tell us go ahead and go to 45. They'll just say, yeah, ramp pass is going to 45 now. And so the ground gets, I'm sure, pissed at us thinking we're the ones changing the spot numbers when we're not. They just happen to blow past it, and now we have to give them the next spot available, but it was on them. All right, so far, again, we're all good. We're an hour and 11 minutes into the flight. We're looking to still be on time. We got 1812. Again, we're supposed to be in the blocks at DFW at 1831. So if we arrive within this time, we should be at the gate on time of our estimated time. Like I said, we're well behind. That looks like a GA plane. He's blazing too. Who is that? Let me see who that is. It just went flying past us. Looks like a Phenom is what it was. It was a Challenger, November 704 Tango Papa. They're at 370, doing 429 knots going the opposite direction. Doing a lot better speed than we're doing right now. We're still on with Cleveland Center as well. I got nothing on that. Again, top of the cinch at 17:45. So 2 hours from now, be hitting top of the cinch. Yeah, we're not going to step down. We'll stay. Actually, we may step down, but we won't step back up. I'm pretty sure 340 should be much lower. I mean, much better on the winds. Let's see if it tells us what we'll save. I don't think this one will actually show it in the in here for the max. I don't remember ever seeing it. like it'll be that'll be the same. I don't think we're gaining anything out of it though. Yeah, we're not gaining anything if we go back down.
Number 0 Mike Zulu and 4 Whiskey Foxtrot mutual traffic. 12 o'clock, 10 miles westbound at 400 citation. Eastbound 410 citation.
400 Mike Zulu looking.
IC deviation is 7. Is that what it was showing for on the flight plan?
Clock
I think it was 3 or 4. Yeah, it was 3. IC deviation 3. We got IC deviation 7. Again, still within reason though. We're not gonna overburn fuel because it's warmer here. So all's good. Now I'll throw it over there on his side. We're an hour 40 into the flight. We're an hour and 15 in. Oh no, wrong one.
Thank you.
Cleveland 400 Mike
We're
Zulu.
about an hour and a half into
70
the
Mike
flight
Zulu,
for us.
data is fine. I got you inside.
It says 102 minutes.
Okay, hey, Warner, can we get direct to ARC, Alpha Romeo, Romeo, Kilo, Kilo?
I'm going to take a look for you.
Actually, about an hour and 40 minutes into the flight. Oh, you got 140 left. Got you.
Number 0 Mike Zulu, clear direct arc.
Direct ARC, 400 Mike Zulu.
Jeez, you're an hour ahead of us. Yeah, we're not catching you. We're not catching up with you. And your distance should have been like 1,200 miles, whereas ours was 13. Because of my route, it took us about 100 miles out further. As of right now, we're still on North Flow. Let's see if they're going to flip the runway anytime soon. As of right now, I don't think they are. Oh no, that's JFK. I was gonna say the winds are crazy out of the west. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's saying by 1700 Zulu today, the winds are gonna be 180 at 8. So they may flip the airport just before we're about to start the descent. They may. We'll see if we planned well. Otherwise, we'll be changing around to land the 3-5. Probably 3. It'll be probably 3-5 right.
With your company aircraft on the airway.
3-5 center. But right now, we're still North Flow at DFW. Yeah, but it's supposed to stay steady. Winds 180 at 8 knots out of the south from 1700 Zulu all the way to 700 Zulu tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes.
Flight Jet 574, 436. Flight Jet 574, Cleveland Center. Number 0 Mike Zulu, contact New York Center 128.57.
12857, 400 Mike Zulu.
In the meantime, I can grab stuff for my charts.
American 1554, contact Cleveland Center on 135.1.
Over to 35.1 American 1554.
Seven, 16.72 today.
The heck was that? The waypoint calling for that turn like that? Hello, Cleveland Center, American 1554, flight level 360.
American 1554, Cleveland Center, good morning.
You say tonight's locals night. Challenger 350 is on the GA pad. Oh, in DFW? So you're gonna jump in the Challenger when we get there, and then you're gonna turn and burn back to the East Coast before going to work. Winds at 96. Oh, let me finish getting these. And see, and that's the other thing I like about this EFB. I can choose the airport. It'll only put what I have here for the airport. Nothing more. Let's see. Standard arrivals. We'll grab that one. Airport.
Center again, 1321. 29.
Grab our 60-9 charts. We'll grab those. And we'll grab that one because I don't know what gate we're going to get just yet. Don't need any of the other stuff. Arrival is going to be the... Nope, wrong button. Uh, 7-4 as of right now. And I think Winnie, we'll grab it too, just in case they stay landing north, because this should tell us that's the one we'll do if they're landing north. Let's see, approaches. Got ILS. What are we planning for? 17 left. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually done a flight into DFW in the MAX, to my knowledge. Alright, so just DFW. See, all of my stuff that I want to look at is all right here. Let's see, not till after work. Oh, okay, gotcha. May fly while at work, because Top Shack don't do anything. Crap, this thing just reset. I'll read it from the other screen. I think we're sitting and watch people anyways. Watch Netflix and YouTube up there. Gotcha. So we'll spend the night in DFW and head home tomorrow. Weather should be good tomorrow too. Worst case if you do. Should be good weather. These nice strong jet streams just keeping these clear skies going. Sun's right there. Yeah, it still doesn't quite cover it. It's picking right through. We'll leave it up though. Nice sunrise into. So you're gonna leave early then? You'd have to leave it like 4 in the morning then at DFW to get that during a sunrise. At least 4, I'm assuming. There'll be quite a few arrivals when we get here to DFW. Looks like between 12 and 24 departures, my bad, departures. Arrivals going to be about, saying now about 62 into DFW.
Roger, you're maintaining flight level 350, Air Canada 1321.
Alright, winds are directly out of the north and nothing at 0. Winds aren't doing anything. I think they're about to shift and start going out of the south. Wait a minute, you have winds up to 230 knots? No way. I'm assuming you meant 130 knots. I didn't see any wind barbs that was going up over 200. That'd be wild if you get 230. So I assume you mean 130.
Direct to Slow Joe.
Yeah, I think the highest we had was 134. Alright, so I got everything I need here to look at. Okay, 130. I was about to say, you're getting killed. You're probably barely doing 150 knots across the ground, 200 knots. Those time of year though to be getting, if you're going eastbound, to get those nice, fantastic ground speeds. I gotta say though, we got very lucky on the day we did that the LAX flight, the DFW to LAX, where we didn't have a headwind. Everything was crosswind to a tailwind going to LAX, which is unheard of going westbound. So we got very lucky to get to go do a westbound flight to LAX with tailwinds. Just a tad. This one? No, it's not. I know I did close the door. We'll lock it. We got no jump seater on the flight. Hopefully iFly does stick to their word and actually still update the Max, and hopefully at that point we'll get the ACAR stuff in here. Hopefully we'll get to see our messages pop up on that top corner there. Deshaun said hello. Tell Deshaun what's up. Hope he's treating y'all well on said flight.
American 1554, Cleveland Center, contact Chicago
Requesting
Center
if you'd like anything to drink or a small snack.
What is this request?
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh, she's doing the same crap.
Taylor.
We'll contact Chicago Center on 1985, American 1554.
Clear with a temperature of 0 degrees Celsius. We appreciate your attention and wish you a pleasant flight.
And they're all doing it, so it wasn't just Janet. They come up, say something, and then they all start making announcements for no reason. No absolute reason whatsoever. Hello, Chicago Center, American 1554, flight level 360.
American 1554, Chicago Center, good afternoon.
You said, but where you said Taylor was, I didn't say that. I said that she was, you got to stop making up stuff, man. I didn't say that. I said that she's the only one that's been working like it's supposed to. But it's got to be a glitch because she's never done that, and she's also never said request something, so it's got to be a glitch in the system. I just know anytime there's been any other weird stuff happening, she typically, her AI normally works fine, so I go with what works. That's not breaking and acting stupid. If it was Deshaun or somebody else, I would go with them. But I haven't had any issues from Taylor other than her weird accent that always changes. But other than that, she'd be on, on point. So there's got to be something going on with the service for her to be responding the same way Janet's responding, not even giving me a chance to respond to what she's asking. It just starts making announcements. That's got to be a glitch in the system. And it's not a surprise because they did post in the forum yesterday or day before yesterday that they were having an issue with them making weird announcements at the wrong time, and they thought, and supposedly they found the bug and fixed it, but doesn't look like they did. Let me see if they said anything here recently as of today. No, they haven't said anything since yesterday at midnight. Again, I submitted my bug report. Hopefully they get it and actually see it. Let's see. Looking at the support page, see if it says anything. If anybody else having the same problem.
Air Shuttle 6213, contact Chicago Center 126.32.
Chicago. Yeah, I don't know that anything will happen there. Yeah, they haven't said anything, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. I almost want to turn it off from her asking if we want anything because I don't want her to make another announcement. So like I said, I think that's a system issue. At first, like I said, it seemed to be a character issue, but the fact that Taylor's doing that and she's never done that before tells me something in the system. So even if I'm pretty sure at this point it doesn't matter who I switch to, they're all going to be responding the same way. RBS is supposed to be 88 by the time we reach it. We'll see if that holds true. We're still seeing 95 off the nose. Oh crap, I forgot to turn the auto brakes off. They still haven't flipped the airport yet. Just watch. watched and
Southwest 2713 Chicago Center, do not exceed 300 knots in transition.
And I'll show you that part that I was talking about as well. Let's see. It should be this chart. Yeah, so this is the part this is where I was talking about on the ramp with them going past the spot. Why is it so blurry? Jesus, this chart show up like crap. So yeah, I was controlling this side of the ramp last night. Echo 2 to Echo 17 was my ramp. And again, like I said, the telephone line that splits it right there, that's a different ramp controller that controls this area. And spot 4849 belongs to them. So if I need to use it, I have to coordinate with them and see and make sure that that they can spare that spot to me if I need it. The same way they'll ask me if they need these spots. And when it gets real busy, we get a real busy bank coming in and we got aircraft pushing out. Typically Frontier and Spirit are the slowest pushers. Also, they have the biggest airplanes in this, between 18 to 33. Are all A320s, up to 321s. Everything else are all CRJs. Everything else is all CRJs here, CRJs 34 Alpha to 38 Bravo. So they push pretty quick. But the bigger jets, this is a tight area here, so it's a little, they can't just be so fast to push and, you know, be ready to go. They got to take their time. So we're giving push clearances to these guys. And we got traffic inbound on Kilo. If they're taking forever and we already got somebody holding on 49 or maybe 30 just pushed, when we push 30, they push out and their nose is on 49, so we can't bring anyone in when we push Echo 30. They automatically are sitting right there on 49. This chart's off a little bit from what, as far as reference goes. But 30, this line's right up with that 49 spot. So when we push them, it's always tail west, nose on 49. So now this controller only has 48 open. Or if no one's pushed out here in the alley, they can always just amend the flights that's inbound for this spot and tell them to just come around to spot 53. So at that point, the pilot has to then switch back over to ground, let ground know, hey, ramp wants us to come in at 53 now.
Southwest
instead of 48.
2713,
So ground has to coordinate if he has anybody that's already headed across the Bravo bridge or whatnot. If it's not, they'll say, all right, continue Kilo Bravo to the ramp. So they'll come down 53 and boom, they can get in around and into these gates over here. Or maybe even into these gates if they need to get there. But typically this side of the satellite, they're always going to get 51 and 52 spot is what we normally assign. But back to what I came here for. Like I said, 42 typically belongs to the Charlie ramp over here, that controller. So we're constantly coordinating back and forth with those guys if they got inbounds coming or they got outbounds going out of like 39, 38, 37, 36, and 35. If they may have two pushing and they already got one sitting over here and we don't have nothing going, they'll ask, hey, can I send this guy down 44? And if I got nothing going out or coming in, yeah, go ahead and take 44. And then they'll let that guy sitting at 42 know, hey, go ahead, transition over to the 44 line and take it to the gate.
Contact southbound approach 125.75.
And the same with us. If we have something going on here and we got somebody holding on 44, we'll coordinate with them and ask if we can take the 42 line, and we'll send this guy off 44, tell him transition over to the 42 line, and monitor the ground frequency at that point. So it's constant coordinated here because, again, the ramp is a dynamic area that's constantly changing. So we're constantly having to think on our feet for little things that's not flowing in the way that we, you know, are timing it to flow. We got to make quick changes and adjustments. So we're constantly communicating with that guy on Charlie ramp tower because we sit right next to him when controlling this gate, this part of the ramp. And the person that controls this part of the ramp sits right next to this person on the right side of him, just like it shows here. And just like the chart shows, that's the order we're sitting in at our desk for ramp. So this guy has the Charlie ramp controller sitting next to him to his left. And he has also the person that controls this ramp sitting to the right of him. So if they need to communicate for spots for anything, these two are talking to each other. And so forth. So this guy would never have any reason to talk to the Charlie ramp controller unless he's monitoring this guy's frequency while he's at, you know, left to go get lunch or something. Then he would be talking to the Charlie ramp guy because he's controlling the entire terminal at that point. But typically when we do that, we're asking this guy to listen to our frequency. There's nothing going on. We try to only do that when nothing's going on. We don't want to overload this guy, and this guy doesn't want to overload him when it's time for him to go get his lunch. So we don't actually get full lunches. We go get our lunch and come back to our desk and keep working and eat our lunch at our desk. Is how it goes. But yeah, they kept blowing past 44, so naturally we got to amend them to spot 45 if it's open, or 46 or 47 is. They pass up 47, we're telling them, hey, go back with ramp. Tell them bring it back to 44. I'm not going to encroach on this guy's spots, especially if he's busy for this person that's blown past the spot and then blown past these 3 spots. I'm probably going to report him as well if that happened, because he's probably not well. 2 people in the flight deck and y'all keep passing up the spots. Something's not right. But like I said, these are the maintenance pads. These Romeo, India, Romeo, Juliet, November. Delta owns Spot, November, Foxtrot, all the way to Romeo, November, are all Delta. So when they start moving their planes off the gates, they start taking up these spots, like I said earlier. These pads. And if they take up these pads, it automatically blocks these spots. And so last night I also had a Frontier reposition from Echo 10 and needed to go over here to November Mike, which before all the stuff happening with Spirit, these spots were normally being taken by Spirit. So Frontier and Spirit kind of share these spots now, these maintenance pads. So with him needing to go way down here, again, I have to coordinate with this tower controller to let him know this guy wants to reposition. So what we would do is tell him, all right, start your reposition, hold the beam Echo 17 again, because that's where my controlling ends and his begin at 18. So we tell him reposition, hold the beam Echo 17, and then contact this guy for continuation, because now you need to go into his area. So he'd hold the beam Echo 17, contact this guy, and then he'd let him know if it's good to continue to November Mike. But like I said before, we even let him move. We coordinate with each other. I let him know what's happening, and then he lets me know. All right, yeah, let him know he can start moving and contact me before he cross over. So constant communication between the controllers. Make sure everybody's good and know what they're doing, so we don't have any issues. Minimize incidents and accidents on the ramp as best we can. Let's see. I can probably go ahead and put that in standby. Hold on, that's not it. That's just the, oh no, that is it. 2377. Probably should have 21.5 up. Let's do that. I haven't been getting bumped around either. Here. 21.5. We'll go 23. What is it, 7? 2377. Too much. Get that on standby.
Envoy 3582.
Jeez, winds are still at 92. They're coming down though, because it's, again, it's supposed to be around 88. So that's it is slowing down. It was at 95 or 96 or something like that. We're hour 45 minutes into the flight as well. Fuel burn still looking good. We're showing 6.4 now.
22 after Stacy.
Which is good because again, we're flight plan to arrive with 5.8 on the fuel, so 6.4 is still good. And when I plan for our arrival or approach information, performance information, we're not going to use the one here. I'm going to use SimBrief for that.
With 3582 cross holes at 12012. We'll hear altimeter 3037.
So far, everything's looking good. No issues. We still haven't switched flows at DFW. Let's see, what is it? 1553 was the last update. Still variable to nothing. It's just 000 all the way across. Let's see, it should show up on here. Let's see if it bugs out or if it gives it to us. There it goes. Let's see if it matches up. India, 17 like that. Yep, winds are calm. Literally no winds moving at all. And I gotta check something here. I didn't get anything from them. Viz at 10, sky conditions for you at 21,900 feet. That's an odd number. It's actually 22,000 feet. Temperature 2, dew point -12, altimeter 30, 40 degrees, nice high pressure.
12, we're here, altimeter is 3037.
Forgot to add these other things on here from earlier. Let's see, scenery. And this was our schedule that we just worked, which is a pretty good schedule. I like the schedules. Very good schedule. Those in there. And we had a good schedule for this one. Like I said, I try to really circulate and really hunt for a good schedule. It's all just a lottery draw. Just keep regenerate. for our flights to try to get a pretty good schedule. And obviously the schedule is still kind of limited based on us using DFW as the main base. So it's planning around DFW for the most part. We may try to move to a different base here sometime soon. Maybe JFK is what I was thinking. And if not there, we may move to the West Coast and work LAX as a base for a while. See what kind of good schedules we can get working out of LAX. Maybe even Phoenix. We haven't worked out of Phoenix in a while. That ought to definitely yield us some 777 flights over to Hawaii. So I know there's quite a bit of flights that go out of Phoenix to Hawaii. So we can possibly get some 777 flights that way.
Now 1113, contact Chicago, approach 133.62, good day.
Yeah, hey, appreciate everyone hanging out in the stream today. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it.
American 1554, contact Chicago Center on 134.025.
Over to 134.025, American 1554, good day. Hello, Chicago Center, American 1554, flight level 340. Start that left turn out.
Chicago Center, good morning.
Center 915, Whiskey Sierra 270, descending 240.
All that frozen tundra down there.
Chicago Center, Roger. Going to maintain 1000, 11 to Fort Wayne altimeter 3043.
1000, 915, Whiskey Sierra.
Yeah, that also had me, when I was flight planning for this, really paying attention to this jet stream after watching Jason's flight on the FSBN channel a few days ago when he was fighting through those crazy headwinds trying to get back to the west. He was getting killed on those headwinds. So I knew planning this one I really needed to look at the jet stream, see what it was doing, and try to plan around that right out of the gate. The other thing I found about SimBrief, which is cool, and I didn't realize it till yesterday I was working with it, is that you can actually look at the briefing for each plan that you've set up and kind of compare them to what's what. I'll bring that up here because you got the briefing format, of course. Let me see. Let's just bring up saved flights. All right, down to 93, not quite 88 by the time we reach RBZ or whatever it was, but we're down to 93 on that. Almost getting 400 knots out of it. Let's see, I'm just gonna load this one. Let me see if I got any other comparisons. If it loads with all the ones, no, it doesn't. Let me just change something here. Alright, that's my route. I'm gonna go with the route they originally gave me.
First guy 3461 Chicago Center,
I'll bring this up
start down
so you guys
early,
can see.
FL 250, you are sort of cold.
Alright, so this is what I'm talking about here that I didn't realize, and it's been here I know for a while. I just didn't pay attention to it. So like this was the original route that was given to me for this flight. And so I can bring up the briefing to see what my number's really gonna look like on time. And so this one now is showing based on the time that the current time it is now. I think.
Because 3461 clear.
That's for 2 hours ago. If I'd have took that route, it would have covered 422, 4 hours, 22 minutes total time.
Calls now to the main tempo 220.
And then looking at here, we would save about 520 pounds of fuel. And then the route that I'm already using, I can look at that briefing in here as well. You see it's giving a total time of 4 hours, 40 minutes.
Quick 3423 Chicago Center, good morning, clear.
And obviously we're using, needing about 500 pounds more worth of fuel. But again, that's using numbers from right now, even though the time and date, the time is still saying it's for the time I was going to do the flight. But at the time I was comparing all of these, I was coming out better with this route that I created and saving fuel and saving time than what flight plans was already showing here as suggested routes.
But
I did kind of look through all of these to see what was going to be better that would get me out of those winds much easier. And my only plan was the one that I came up with, which was the one that took us up north here. So if I go back to this, oh no, not that one, wrong one. But yeah, I'm happy how SimBrief come a long way with giving a preview briefing, so we don't have to select it, generate it, and then see what our briefing is gonna be, and then have to go back, edit again, and keep having all these releases when we're just trying to view what we were expecting off of that route and that plan. So I can go back to this one, make this the one that we chose. And so again, this is the route we took going further north and then skirting around that bring the jet stream back up.
Chicago, hello, Blue Street 5153.
So yeah, the core is steadily moving off to the east now. But this dark red, near purplish was, again, early as we saw at the start of the stream, it was like hugging my route here. And if we would have took that more direct route, we would have gone right through the core, which is the route that Caleb took. But we didn't go out the way very much. Again, maybe 100 miles out the way, but it still ended up saving us fuel. And about 6 or 7 minutes compared to what the other routes was given as far as arrival time goes, which was significant enough for me to take it. So that was the choice. To go with that instead. So that's why we went with this route. And again, to not take any shortcuts, because shortcuts are only going to put us in the way of the crazy strong winds that I did not want to have to deal with. Oh, he's going that direction. Just like I suspected, they did a flow change. We're now on south flow at DFW. All right, just as I planned was going to happen based on our TAF reports. The winds have switched to winds out of the south now. Don't know how long that'll last. It was when I got to work yesterday, we were on south flow. But about an hour into our shift, the winds changed back to north flow. So, which when working echo ramp, you definitely want north flow because that gives you a little bit more time before the aircraft start to make their way to the gate. They got to pass on north flow. They got to go all the way up to the echo route, pass up Alpha and Charlie terminal before they reach the echo terminal. So you got a little bit more time to play around with the ramp of getting the aircraft pushed and out the way. Plus we got a little bit more room to work with because we got spot 48 and 49 if you're working at the south ramp tower. And you got the whole alley, because you're going to be sending everyone out of 53
across 5 miles east of Halls at 1
to the north for north departures. So I can bring like 3 or 4 or 5 airplanes into the alley and wait if I'm sending them out the lower alley, which I'm saying that, which I can like show you guys. Get back up here. So I can bring aircraft in through these 2 spots and hold them in this alley here. If I got airplanes pushing out here, then I need to send out a 53.
American 1554, Chicago Center, contact Kansas City Center on 126.15.
All right, over to Kansas City Center on 26.15. American 1554, good day. Hello, Kansas City Center, American 1554, flight level 360. Crap, the winds picked up some more.
American 1554, Kansas City Center, good morning.
Alright, so yeah, what I was saying was, yeah, we have a little bit more to work with because they're coming down Kilo and into the ramp versus if they're coming on, if we're on South Flow, they're landing and they're just making that one loop and boom, they pass our terminal first. So they're going to get here much faster, and our only entry point to get to these gates is through 53. 52 and 51 only is going to go into the satellite here. But to get to this, to the west side of the satellite, you got to come in through 53. 52 and 51 is just on the south side of the satellite. And because of that area right here, you can't bring like a Airbus or 7-3 in through this area because it's going to be too close to these aircraft that's at the gate. But what we do typically, if we have again the gates that we hate, 24 Bravo and 24 Alpha, if the rampers are not out there and the airplane's at 53 to park and there's 3 airplanes behind them, it has to get past him. Now they're holding on ground side. That's going to piss ground off because we're holding up their flow of what's happening. So what we try to do, if the guys reaches at Juliet Alpha here, they call us ahead of time. We'll tell them to amend to 51, enter 51, left turn into the ramp, and hold the beam 52. That would at least get one of them out the way. And once he's out the way, then he'll continue into the ramp and go park, or vice versa. Or if I got somebody out here that pushed and I got somebody inbound that needs to go through the same spot to get up here, we'll tell them to amend to 53, enter, right turn, and hold in 52 until this guy's out the way. Once he's out the way, then he can continue into the ramp, but his tail won't be blocking 53. But like I said, we can only do that with RJ 700s, CRJ 700s. The only way we can do that, little enter the ramp and left turn and hold in this little area right here so they can keep 53 open. Anything bigger than the 700, the tail will be slightly sitting back on 53. And if another CRJ or bigger is coming through 53, his tail is going to be in the way. So we try to look at all avenues and make sure we try to keep things flowing as smoothly as possible at all times if we can help it. Say, good thing you left early. I'm about to be over Little Rock. Is that what you're saying? 55 minutes left. Gotcha.
2538, Kansas City Center, 119.4.
All right, so we don't need see. We'll go down, we'll go back. We don't need the windy 4 now because they did switch to south flow. We can get rid of windy 4.
622 Delta, Kansas City Center.
Where do I go back to San Juan?
Delta 713, connect Kansas City Center, 125.17.
17 everyone.
Charge utilities. Nope. What the heck are the ones I already got? Why is it not showing that? Need to get rid of them.
Kansas City Center, Falcon 2 on Juliet, 19.9, common flight level 330.
Yeah, I guess I just got to go this route.
2 on Juliet, Kansas City Center.
Oops, wrong thing. Crap. Three 6 or 17. It's what it's been. 17. What I planned for. What did you plan for? Whatever you planned for, if it was 17, it should still be 17. That's the purpose of pre-planning, is you're planning for what should happen by the time you arrive, not what's happening at that moment in time. So at the time we were at JFK, they were landing 3.6 and 3.5. But when we look at the time that we're supposed to arrive and what the wind conditions are, we're planning for what it's supposed to be at that time. And I knew based on the winds, it should be 17. By the time we get 17s or the 118s, whichever ones. And so that's what south flow means. It means now they're landing south on the south runways instead of the north runways. Let me get rid of Winnie. There we go. Where did Winnie go? Oh, all right. Let's get rid of you. And I think all I got was 17 for mine. Kjfk-Kdfw. Yeah, just ILS 17. All right, we got this squared away. All right, so we should be expecting the runway 17s from our direction of flight.
Center, UPS 2895, 37. UPS 2895, Kansas.
Now, rarely does American park at the Echo Terminal, but when they do, they park at either Echo 2 or Echo 7. And if they're parking at those two gates, then that means every single gate at every other terminal is occupied. So that means Alpha Terminal, Bravo Terminal, Delta Terminal, all occupied. So then once that happens, they start to take gates from Echo Terminal, which are typically just those two. Echo 2 and Echo 7, American will park there. If it's IROPS, then American will start to take the, not RJ, but the regionals gates at Echo Terminal, which is typically either like Echo 34. At least what I've seen recently when doing my shifts, I've seen them take Echo 34. I feel like they've taken Echo 27 and 26 on the satellite. But mostly on my shift that I've actually seen with my own eyes have been mostly 34. They'll take 34. So if they take 34, then we can't park any regional jets at 34 Alpha or 34 Bravo. And if I'm not mistaken, 35 Alpha can't have an aircraft either. So we'd only be able to park 35 Bravo if there's a mainline jet at 34. And so when that happens, American will send their rampers over to that gate so they can bring in their airplanes. They wouldn't have a regional carrier bringing a mainline aircraft at the gate. But the cool thing is that give the rampers a break that's at that gate. They know they don't have to do anything at that point unless their ramp supervisor moves them around to somewhere else to help. But their night is pretty much done. The moment a main line comes in at one of those gates, their night's done. They don't have to do anything else. They'll probably have an early night, or like I said, go help other gates for the rest of the night. So we typically only use those gates for IROPS and mostly at the end of the night for mainline. And then in the middle of the night, mainline they'll reposition their airplanes off of the Echo terminal to wherever they need to be, whether it be a maintenance pad or to the hangar or to the Charlie terminal or something like that next door. But they try to have those airplanes off the gate before 5 a.m. or by 5 a.m. when all the regional inbound start flowing in at like 6. All right, we're 2 hours, 10 minutes into the flight. It is 16:44. We got top of the descent in exactly an hour from now.
3648, can't see tonight.
So yeah, we're planning for runway 17 left. Makes it easier for us with the real world traffic, kind of be out of their way on the main runway 17 center. And it kind of gives me a much better chance of not having to do a go around. Being on that outside runway. Thank you, sir. You say you're just past, you should be just past Little Rock right now, you say? Or near Little Rock? Sounds really up here. Got the sun out and bright.
Appreciate that. No problem.
Also, let me mess with FS Realistic here. Get that cap. No, I do have it on. Alright, we don't want that though. Off. Turn that one up.
Morning, Kansas Delta 683-340. Delta 683, Kansas tonight. City 249 Alpha Lima at 430. So 249 Alpha Lima, Kansas City tonight.
You say the landing is near Hot Springs. Oh, you're near Hot Springs, Arkansas. Gotcha. Flying right over HOT. Gotcha. Yeah, you're well ahead of us. Yeah, now if we do the ATIS, let me see if it's updated yet. Where are we at? It's gonna update in another 7 minutes or so. I'll wait till then, because I'm sure right now if we run the ATIS, it's not gonna probably show the update just yet of arrival runways. It'll probably come out on the next. Oh, it is updated. Hold on, was it showing that already earlier? Let me see when I put it up earlier. Was it already saying that on the runways? It was. It was saying it before the time even happened. Before the switch even took place. Yeah, that's right, but it said it like an hour before though. It wasn't. Those runways were not that active at that time when it did that. So yeah, that one wasn't quite right, but now it is. Yeah, it's clear skies. View 22,000 feet. Temperatures 2 minus 12. No humidity. It's perfect. No de-icing needed. No one's gotten de-iced at all this morning. The dew point spread was very far apart, so no humidity. It was cold though when I left work last night. It was, I think, like 4 Celsius. It's very cold.
For 859 Foxtrot Tango, Kansas.
But yeah, I think it'll be cool when iFly updates it to the other EFB, because at least then we'll be able to see our sim brief, flight plan, and everything on that EFB. Hopefully it'll be coming pretty soon, and not like at the end of the year or something. So that'll be good. We can make that happen.
21 Juliet, contact Kansas City Center, 119.47, 1947 today.
1947, so all 21 Juliet.
We've already crossed over to where the green areas are. That's not being covered in snow still. Hey Taylor, what was the first class meal service this morning?
The first class meal service this morning included a choice of grilled chicken with vegetables or a vegetarian pasta dish, accompanied by a fresh salad and dessert.
That was for breakfast? For first class? That's interesting. I don't know that I want to eat that heavy.
Acknowledged, Captain. The first class meal service this morning was grilled chicken with vegetables or vegetarian pasta.
I heard.
With salad and dessert.
Yeah, that's a bit much for breakfast. I don't think I'm eating that for breakfast. Not airplane food for breakfast anyway, like for that. I don't think she realized that it was morning. Oh, Taylor, do we have any passengers that's going to require assistance during the deplaning when we arrive?
No passengers requiring assistance during deplaning, Captain.
Sweet. Alright, we're good there. We don't need to let operations know anything. Again, as I've said before, most times it's already shown in the system. If it's needed, passenger service sees it.
Captain, just to add, the passengers seemed pleased with the meal options this morning. The grilled chicken was particularly well received, and I noticed several compliments about the dessert as well. If you have any preferences for the next service, please let me know.
Oh, that's good to hear, Taylor. Thanks for that update. I think she heard me. I wasn't even talking to her when I said that was a bit much.
Acknowledged, Captain. Thank you for your feedback.
That was new. That was a new response. It wasn't even a response. It was just a statement. I haven't heard them do that before, so that was cool. But yeah, but typically passenger service already mostly knows if they need to have wheelchairs waiting at the gate for X amount of passengers or not. Also, but I think a lot of times when the pilots get a gate change, they just call us to let us know because gate change is a good chance that information is not known. All right, over to 25.9 American, 1554, good day.
Having on my, or at least my stuff, I don't see it showing I-bake with a dual transition. I show I-bake with a PSXT transition. Got 1 second. Either that or I give you Hawk.
Good morning, Kansas City Center, American 1554, flight level 360. Got breakfast sandwich on our flight.
For Kansas City Center, good morning.
Nice. What was on those breakfast sandwiches?
Hang on, we're looking at Victor, I think, talking about south flow arrival. 1 second. Yeah, like I said, if I give you Hawk, it'll give you a pretty good left turn there.
Good old first class service. I think these turn on if I remember correctly. I don't recall, but I believe those turn on.
You'd be able to give us direct to Hawk now. Yeah, I can give you Hawk and just the Joe arrival. Yeah, that would help a lot if you could do that.
Yeah, it makes sense this one doesn't open. This is typically where they keep the crew stuff. Like I think some kits or some sort, if I remember, in that first bin there. I gotta jump on the Max though, man. I gotta get on the Max here pretty soon. That's why I can't wait till I get on my new shift and go back to overnight. Cause like I said before, the plan is to stream in the mornings before work. Since I'm going to overnight, because I won't go to work until 8 p.m. now. So we'll stream every day before work, and then after work, which means after work being I'll get off at 6 a.m. I'll be going to the gym and then get back from the gym and then do our flight. So most of our flights are probably going to happen around 10 a.m. or probably around 2 p.m. Because either I'm going to get home and go to sleep right away, get my 6 hours of sleep, then wake up and we'll do a flight before I go to work, or as soon as I get back from the gym, we'll do a flight, and then I'm going to go to sleep so I can wake up for work that night. But I'll be able to do a little bit more streaming because, like I said, I'll be able to stream before work now. And also possibly stream on the days off. The only way at this point I think I'll stream on my days off is going to be if I have nothing going on. I got nothing to do. But now I can kind of maximize my days off and go jump on some flights and fly around and do some stuff. Take care of some other things. And still be able to stream. So my new days off are going to be...
Captain, would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, I heard the developer who made this AI is still debugging his jokes. I guess he couldn't find the right punchline.
Taylor, I'll take a water and a Sprite, please.
I just want to make sure on your end, for my end, it kicks you off the Dover when I put you to Hawk.
Acknowledged, Captain. Preparing your water and Sprite.
To DFW, is that right? Affirmative. We have Hawk and the Joven 6.
What did she say in spring? It sounded like she said Sprite. But yeah, that's the plans. Like I said, my days off now are going to be, well, the days that I work are going to be Saturday through Tuesday. So I'll be off Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays. So like I said, if I don't already have things planned, then we'll be bonus streaming on those days as well. But if not, the best thing about it is you guys will likely get an extra day of streaming, because it'll be 4 days of streaming versus only 3 days of streaming. So like I said, with the way those days will go, I'll be able to stream every day before I go to work. So yeah, we'll be doing some flying between on Saturdays through Tuesday. That starts on the 31st of this month. So the 31st of this month will be my first day, I think, going back to overnight. So I'll be working from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Captain, I have your water and Sprite ready.
What?
By the way, did you hear about the catering team? They say their meals are so good, even the flight attendants are trying to sneak a bite.
Thank you, Taylor. That was very prompt of you to get those up here. And I have not heard about that from catering. Has me tempted to get some snacks here from you. Yep, night shift.
Acknowledged, Captain. Thank you for your feedback. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant.
Of course, she went and made the announcement.
We are currently cruising at an altitude of 36,000 feet. The weather at Dallas-Fort Worth is clear with a temperature of 2 degrees Celsius. We appreciate your attention and wish you a pleasant flight.
She has no reason to be making these announcements. But yeah, that's where I actually started, was on night shift when I started here. And it was 9 p.m. to 7 a.m. But they've recently changed it to 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. now. Which is cool to an extent. I like the 9 p.m. though. I like 9 p.m. better, because most days we still got off at 5:30 to 6 a.m. anyway. But I was able to come in at least an hour later. So hopefully they change that at some point and go back to the 9 p.m. The only better part would be is if they, if we can leave at 4 or 5 in the morning, then that'll make up for it as well. And I can go hit the gym much earlier, get done with the gym earlier, and I can do a stream. So what I'll likely be doing is flight planning my flights the day before, so by the time I get out the gym and to the house, we'll be just going live.
Neptune 32, cancel the sunrise.
Alright, let's go over some stuff. Alright, so again, we'll be doing the Sever 4. I wish this looks much clearer than this.
4671, contact Kansas City Center 125.17 today.
Alright, from Dallas Fort Worth, RNAV Star. See, I thought somewhere on here said this is if it's South Florida. Yeah, so we're coming in from AX. So originally, SimBrief gave us few. But with the route I changed it to, it would make sense to go all the way around and then go straight down the few and then come in. So that's why we switched to the AX initial point.
Kansas City Center, Jesse 38.
So we'll start descending at Lincoln's.
Jesse 38, Kansas Center on the final main.
I think that's Lincoln's. We'll start slowing out at 290 there.
Jesse 38.
And then once we reach Sever, we'll slow down further to 270, down to 13,000, unless they give us something different. And we'll keep descending at Bridge, then at Noose, down to 8,000 and 240, and then down to 230 at 6,000 on the money. That's where we'll join the final approach fix for hopefully runway 17 left. We'll come back to that.
373, 20 for flight level 232.
This is 373, Kansas Center, run 5 and maintain flight level.
Alright, so like I said, the plan is we'll land out here on 17 left.
Alright, flight level 340.
We'll exit, likely take Echo Romeo.
Yeah.
Join Papa for the Echo Sierra route. Juliet Sierra. Kilo, and either we're crossing the Bravo Bridge to go to the west side, or we'll be on the east side still, parking at Charlie or Alpha Terminal. One of those two. We'll brief this other stuff whenever we get our arrival gate information. There's no point in going over this, and I don't know where we're actually parking. All right, so for the approach, we already got our ATIS frequency dialed up. We'll get the localizer 111.75. Let me see if this works in the max as well. It'll automatically switch to the VO ILS. Ooh, this one does not. The PMBG with this navigation panel automatically knows what numbers is a VOR versus ILS, so it automatically switches it. Let's switch that in ILS. Let's do 75.
985 or 8050, contact Kansas Center 119.47, 1947. 1947.
Yeah, it is pretty cool on night shift. It's pretty laid back, smooth. Unless we have some crazy IROPS going on, then it can get pretty intense. But other than that, it's pretty laid back.
7225 again, thanks for your help today on board 3879. Yeah, no doubt, man. Yeah, I did 209 Lincoln Charlie, level 430. We're 209 Lincoln Charlie, Kansas Center up here this morning. Good morning.
Kansas City Center, flight is 357. Foxtrot Tango is 3, flight level 190 for 230.
For 357, Foxtrot Tango, Kansas City.
Alright, we got that ready to go. Let's get our other information going here. Let's see. Got 176 for the approach course.
Kansas City Center 124.9 seconds. 2497 Fox, 9 Fox 90.
George Bush is going to be final approach fix at 2300. ILS is to 740. I mean, minimum is 745. Switch that before I forget.
Just 997 Kansas Center.
745 set. Alright, touchdown zone is 545. Airport elevation is 607.
Center 859 Fox Tango, can you give me the frequency? 859 Fox Tango 124.9. 249 South Fox.
Full screen mode, the charts are unreadable. Let's see. We'll be landing on the east side, so ground will be 2165 at least. All right, 2165, that's it. Let's see. I'll be coming in via Rivet. Eyes obstacle is east of our path. And Georgia Bush 2300 is the final approach fix. Inwood is the typically the initial fix. They bring us in just again 3 miles. So as soon as we cross Inwood, we're dropping the gear as we're descending for the Georgia Bush VOR. Got to go around at 3000. Approach the lighting sequence flashing 2. Pappy lights on the left. And we don't really have to worry about RVR stuff. In minimums of 745. So basically backing up the visual with the ILS is what we'll be doing. Got standard 3-degree glide path. All's good there. Let's see. Mr. Approach, climbing 1,020 feet, then climb the left turn to 3,000 on the heading of 151, and outbound to the Cowboy VOR. I know Cowboy has CVE Maverick VOR. Radio 127 to tacky, and that puts us DME 26.5 from Maverick VOR. And alternate missed, actual missed. We'll do a teardrop entry if we have to for right turns, which we should have that here on our legs page. To line that up. There's rivet, runway 17 left, tacky, 3,000 feet, and we'll hold it tacky. It doesn't actually give us the, let me see, we got a hold button here, that'll tell us. Alright, tacky, quad radial, inbound 307 for right turns. Hold available. It's at 135. Is that an hour and 35 minutes it's telling me? I actually haven't come in here to see this. Best speed 225. That can't be right. I gotta look that up and see what that means. Hold available 1 plus 35. 1 plus 36 now. How's that change? How was the winds? Is it windy on the, oh, actually it should be calm, so it should have been good for you on landing. Never mind. Nice. I'm not sure what gate we're parking at yet, because we haven't got sent the information yet. Let's see here. Fortunately, we got no lasso approach here for this runway that we're planning for 17 left. Let's see something. Alright, we got zero fuel weight of 135.4. As of right now, it's saying 6.5. So that's going to give us 9, 11. So 141.9 gross weight. Let's see, landing. That to 9.
Thank you.
Alright, temperatures 4, winds 200 at 4, that checks 3043. Alright, we'll plan for, let's see, auto brakes 3. That's interesting. They called it though, we'll do it, auto brakes 3. Gonna have a lot of runway left because this model or this version of the Max tends to slow down very fast. Let's see, 606 push 141.95 maximum flight. Flaps 30, auto brakes. Alright, actual landing this is 5401. Factor landing 7,070. Distance margin 1,430 feet. Runway limit 152.8. Approach speed will be 148. So flaps 30. Actually, let's do that again. 148 plus 5. Alright, we got 30 point plus 48. Alright, Ace, we're going to be planning for runway 17 left. ILS frequency will be 111.75. Course 176. Our landing weight's going to be 141.9. We're planning auto brakes 3 with an approach speed of 148.
Got it, Hatchet. Planning for ILS runway 17 left, frequency 111.75, course 176. Landing weight 141.9er, auto brakes 3, approach speed 148 knots.
Also, the minimums for the approach is 745 feet.
Roger that, Hatchet. Minimums for the approach are 745 feet.
Alright guys, let me let her know. Hey Taylor, we're going to be starting our descent in about 30 minutes.
Acknowledged, Captain. Preparing for descent.
What's this acknowledged stuff? Why does she
Ladies and
keep
gentlemen,
acknowledge?
this is your lead flight attendant. We will be starting our descent shortly. Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened and all personal items are secured. Thank you for your cooperation.
Sorry, I missed the call sign.
Yeah, Delta 569, level 350.
Southwest 569, Kansas City, Roger.
Let's use the lav. Haven't touched the lav the whole flight. We got 2 working lavs, so that's good. Or 3.
We're at 818 Hotel.
However many it is on here, I think it's 2.
290, 818
One here in the front. Supposedly there's 2 in the back. Oh, we forgot to arm the doors. Again, that's what happens when you haven't flown this airplane in forever. Arm the doors. So arm the back doors. Literally forgot about that. Arm.
American 1554, contact Kansas City Center on 128.35.
All right, over to 128.35, American 14, correction 1554, good day. Hello, Kansas City Center, American 1554, flight level 360.
American 1554, Kansas City Center. Good afternoon.
Yeah, there's a lot of departures happening right now. See, is this one of the busy banks? What time is it? 1700. Yeah, this is probably one of the busiest banks so far in this, during this time. They got 51 active flights that's going to be going out, and the departures are lined up on the east side. Lots of inbounds, even showing a arrival rate of 65 right now during this time. The next busy bank is going to be at the 2130 time. They'll have 46 departures going out. Same arrival rate. The next biggest bank, or the last biggest bank, should be, looks like they're going to have 54 departures at midnight Zulu time. That one looks like the most for the day. Then the next one from there is going to be around 1:30 Zulu at 51 departures. Then 200 Zulu is going to be about 42 departures. And it starts to taper down and basically drop off the table by around 10, 11 o'clock. 9, 10, 11. Really like 10, 11. I think 9 is around 2 a.m., 1 a.m., somewhere in there.
Delta 2062, contact
American 1554, Kansas City Center. Contact Memphis Center on 128.475.
All right, we'll contact Memphis Center on 128.475, American 1554. Good day.
Hotel Foxtrot, maintain flight level 240.
240, you want to Hotel 5.
Team 247, Team Citizen, Roger low.
Hello, Memphis Center, American 1554, flight level 360.
American 1554, Memphis Center, good afternoon.
All right, so we got everything set up there. Again, we haven't received our in-range gate assignment yet, so we'll keep an eye out for that. It's going to probably be pretty busy.
97 Hotel Kilo.
Get into once we get on the ground, very likely.
About 15 miles to the north, set up on a RNAV 180, ready on approach to runway 180, Albany.
It's a little bumpy out there. Now we got top of the showing up on the screen there. Let me see how many airplanes are going to be coming in on the arrival we're coming in on. And we're using the let's see, arrival fix. What arrival are we using again? The 7-4. Guess we fall in others, so we'll be kind of wide open on our arrival. Nobody's coming in on this arrival.
318 Kilo Sierra Messenger. Hello.
If it is this negligible, it's not even showing up on the chart around the time we get here. Most using a bridge arrival, Berry arrival, Boovie, and Victory arrival. Others not even showing up on the chart. Let's take these off. Let's see if we get anything.
28 radio
It's
check.
nothing. Got nothing showing up for other. Alright, that's fine.
Contact Memphis Center 135.5. Delta 750, contact Kansas City Center 132.65. Good day. Sub-city. W224, stay heading. Heading 075.
So this is what I'm looking at here as far as arrival rates go. So this was JFK earlier. We left again around, oh, it's already past the time. We left at like 1400. It's already off the chart now. But for our arrival times, again, we're arriving around 1800. We're showing only 3 departures at that time. So it's going to be pretty slow by the time we get here. On the arrival, there's 17 active flights, but it's showing only 3 arrivals, but it'll be an arrival rate of 65. So it might be a lot of inbounds, which again, if you got 65 inbounds and only 3 departures, somebody may be holding with ground until the gate opens, if all the gates are occupied. And then I was looking at the fixes, and there's no one coming in on our arrival that we're doing right now, so we shouldn't have to end up getting any speed restrictions of slowing down, maintain Mach such and such, or speed up, or keep the speed up to this for separation reasons. That typically is what that would be for, is to keep separation between the inbound traffic that's all coming in on the same arrivals. That's where you'll get, even like VATSIM, if you're on VATSIM, you'll get them asking what speed are you doing, what's your indicated speed, what's your Mach speed indicating, and they'll tell you to slow down to this for separation. It just may be, especially again, if you're following your flight plans from SimBrief and going exactly what SimBrief gets, it is a high probability that other pilots are using the exact same one you are using. The only difference is a matter of what time you're doing the flight, but especially if it's an event, most people are just going to grab that first one that it already suggests. So I'm pretty sure that makes it very tough for the controllers to try to keep those separations between the aircraft. Jeez, the winds are back up at 98. It never actually dropped off. Never actually dropped off. We're still on time. We're beating our estimated arrival time though. So that's good. Like I said, we're supposed to be in the blocks by 1831. We'll see how that goes. We'll make sure our descent speed is going to be good. Let's see. Alright, we'll be doing 330. We'll easily be able to do our speeds during a descent. That checks out. Oh, we got traffic down. Who's that fella?
3302 Delta 5.
My FPS is better. I got 24 live aircraft in the sim now, and I'm getting nearly 50. It might have just been that area. I think I may have a lot of scenery in that area of New York area and such that may have been attributing to a drop in FPS with the aircraft. Who's this? So far left. It's Blue Streak 5530. CRJ 900. I don't know where he's going. He's out of 28,000 feet and doing 429 knots. He's clearly about to land if he's already down to 28,000 feet.
Alright, we're looking good though. Level 430. On a flight level 430, 1 Juliet Sierra.
So we got a little bit of fuel to burn here too. Alright, so we had like a 5-minute delay out of JFK because I think we pushed around 8:05 or something like that. Local time. Actually, local time was 9:05, so we probably somebody screwed up right start in JFK. Somebody's gonna be taking that delay code for us to have pushed out 9 minutes late. Don't know who that's gonna be.
The 924 Memphis Center cross. 50 miles, 50 miles north of Olive Branch at maintain 9,000.
Wait a minute, how are you on final and you said you already on, you're already down?
Olive Branch 9,000.
85 so far, 17 and we down. Was it descending? Is that what you were saying earlier then? Because I thought you said you were already on the ground at that point. But you're saying you're on final right now.
On 431 Victor, cross runway 1331, wait, on truck.
Bro, you didn't say minutes, you just said 17. When you said 17, the last thing we talked about 17 was a runway. So that's why I thought you were saying you were on runway 17 and down on the ground. That's why I was asking what the winds were. How were the winds? Then I realized that it was calm winds, so it should have been fine. Yeah, you didn't put the minutes there. You just said 17.
Runway 133.
But got you. Is it a lot of people landing DFW within infinite flight? Did you have to get around any other airplanes? Yo, what up, Bill? Welcome in. Yeah, I was about to say afternoon, but it would be afternoon for you. I forgot about that. Oh, okay, just you. Got you. It's afternoon for you and Caleb there. It's 11:30 my time right now. It'll be noon by the time we land, though. Nice. It definitely is. Just not if you're going from the east to the west, is not with the crazy headwinds. Look at that. We're back up to 100. We're not supposed to be at 100 knots right now. But also, we are kind of supposed to already be at flight level 380, which we're not. So the winds could probably be better. Oh, is today back at work for you today?
Contact Memphis Center 133.12.
121 today,
98050. Just verify you got 3312.
Went into the wind and still did just fine.
Judge at 928 traffic.
Yeah, but we couldn't compare it because you left 45 minutes before I did. We couldn't really compare, but if we did leave at the same time, it would have been a difference of like 5 to maybe 6 minutes at best. I got you, Bill. Well, hopefully work goes good for you today. Let's see what the weather is out there for Bill.
What's your 347? That's there. Hello.
What's the weather look like for Bill out there? Made the first exit, went straight, and then took a left. Gotcha.
107 Center. Hello.
1653, 230 at 12, 10 statute miles, 25, minus 12. It's cold as hell there. But at least it's a sunny day for you, sounds like. Bill? Minus 12. Jeez.
Out there, 648, I maintain flight level 340 for now.
Y'all have like those big industrial heaters, like propane heaters out there that y'all use, Bill, to help stay warm? Or you literally are like in a section of the building where you close the door and be inside? As baggage room all like just open area.
At 10 o'clock, about 30 miles, I've had reports of moderate chop occasionally from 37 and 38.
What do you know? We're parking at Terminal E today. We're going to Echo 2. That is wild. It's funny because I just seen a Max parked at Echo 2 yesterday. The American was parked there yesterday. And like I said earlier, they've been parking at Echo 2 and 7 yesterday. There was a lot of arrivals going to Echo 2 and 7 yesterday. And there's already some holds, airplanes holding on the ground there too. That is funny.
32.65.
Let's see. That is funny. We're parking at Echo 2. It's probably going to be I'm pretty sure it's going to be an American plane parking at and it is. An American plane just pushed out of Echo 7 right now at 11:28. All right, Ace, brief the arrival, please. We got Echo 2.
All right, Hatchet, here's the arrival briefing.
2381, just to maintain flight level 300.
If he does it, I assume he's going to do it. They've gotten hung up there, but yeah, the American airplanes pushed out of Echo 7. There's a Jazz 812 at Echo 2 right now. We may hold for a little bit to get that gauge.
At 924,
hopefully, they're pretty decent at pushing out the gate on time, so we'll see. We may have to hold for a small bit of time for them. That's going to be pretty cool. Alright, let's see. There's a United that leave out to 340. Alright, the alley should be wide open for us. Let's see. 12:20. We're supposed to get there.
28, climb maintain level 430. Correction, Brickyard 4431, correct.
And local time.
The shortcut one out on how long it takes to load that stuff up with UPL. Right now, head to
yeah, local time 12:31. So yeah, we may be holding for a few for that Jazz 812 to leave Echo 2, and then we'll park. Worst case. You say you made the first exit, then took a left. Gotcha. And I went across the bridge and took a right and followed it up to about where the aggregate there. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we're going to Echo Gate. So you're parked on the west side. You're over there on the, you said you crossed the bridge already, so. Well, hold on. You crossed the bridge from 17 left then. Is that what you're saying?
Level 340. Just starting to pick up some light chop.
Yeah, it is, and at least I'm inside now and not on the ramp. Answer to your question is no. If you're on the ramp, break room lock it.
Contact Fort Worth Center on 128.125.
All right, over to Fort Worth Center on 128.125, American 1554. Good day to you.
All right, 300, appreciate it, 2240.
Share 770 contact. Set the center 133.02.
Got you. Warmed over walking. Bad room is still a cold walk. Oh, okay, got you. I don't even know if I set up Echo 2.
1653 Zulu. Arriving runways 17 left, 13 right, 17 center. Departing runways 17 right, 18 right, 18 left, 13 left. Wind 200 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, View at 21900 feet. Temperature 4. Dew point -10. Altimeter 3037. Density altitude -1000 feet. Advise on initial contact. You have information India. Dallas Fort Worth International Airport. Information India.
Hello, Fort Worth Center American 1554, flight level 360.
1653 Zulu. Arriving runways 17 left, 13 right, 17 center. Departing
3037 it says. Ace, give the arrival briefing. Following 35 center, I'm parallel.
Alright,
okay,
Hatchet, we'll be arriving at Dallas Fort Worth on runway 17 left using the ILS approach, flying the set before arrival AXC transition. Transition level is 18,000 feet. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS for runway 17 left. Weather shows winds 200 at 4 knots, few clouds at 900 feet, no significant weather expected. In case of a missed approach, we'll follow the published procedure. Squawk code remains 1616 and approach frequency will be 118.1. We'll configure for landing with flaps 30, final approach speed 148 knots. Once on the ground, we'll taxi to gate terminal E2. I think we're ready for the arrival, mate.
Alright, sounds good, Ace, thank you. Alright, yeah, so worst case, we'll be waiting for a few minutes for that Jazz 812 to push out of Echo 2. And that's where we'll be parking. And last I seen, there's no U90s that's going to be pushing around the time that we get here. Let me see, yeah, he'll be out the blocks at 1540. And at Echo 8, actually, Echo 8 will be pushing before we land. They're supposed to push at 1218. So United 539 going to Houston, 8319. So we'll see. All right, 3 hours in, flight time. Check something else here. They should be letting us know about our descent here shortly. Yeah, winds are right back up to 108.
American 1554, cleared Sever 4, AXE transition into Dallas. When you're ready, descend and maintain flight level 270.
All right, cleared the Sever 4, AX transition into Dallas. And at our discretion, we'll descend and maintain flight level 270. I feel like that's counterproductive. I feel like if you're clearing me via that, I guess. All right, we'll go 270 from here. .270 set. All right, Ace, you have the radios.
I've got the radios, engine.
Crossfeed is closed. Fuel temp really is -30? Is that right? I'm gonna look back up at that when we get down lower, see if our fuel temp actually goes up. I feel like there's no way it should be that low. But I guess we did start off in the negative temps, leaving JFK already. It was at like -2, I think. So I guess it makes sense. It's at like -31 Celsius. Now also there's a, let me see, is it still, yeah, there's a section of Kilo that's closed off. We're starting to slow down. Yeah, we've already started our descent. Should make her
Ladies and
announcement
gentlemen,
back there.
we have begun our approach to Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. At this time, we kindly ask that you return to your seats, stow your tables, and fasten your seatbelts. Please be advised that the use of lavatories is no longer permitted. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, so the part of Kilo that's closed is actually this section of Kilo between I think Echo Juliet to Echo Kilo. That section of Kilo is closed. So when we were on North Flow, they would send them down Lima, cross back over at Kilo 7, then Kilo to the gate if they were going Charlie or Echo. Obviously, if you're Alpha, you'll stay there and then be into the gate here before Echo Juliet. But now that we're on South Flow and they're taxing up, they're probably going up Kilo, then right on Kilo 7 and continue up Lima, then back on Kilo, depending on what they're giving them for. Yeah, it actually looks like that's what they're doing. Yeah, I think they're still crossing them over on Kilo 7. We don't have to worry about that because we're going to the Echo terminal. Let's get our arrivals. There we go. And get up to speed. I got a cabin descent rate, pressurization looks good. Looks good there. Going down to 210 next. before they leave us stuck up here. Shouldn't be chasing the speed like that. All right, we got our ATIS information. We got Brown on standby, 2165. We already got our ATIS. And then I'll switch to ramp control over here after we land. Actually, I can get it on standby over there. We're not going on across the bridge. Let's see, what is that? Actually, we'll kind of go over that. All right, we'll be on 3127. All right, that's on standby for ramp. Let's go back to the landing information. All right, so again, Echo Sierra route is what we'll be taking after we land. On 17 left, Echo Sierra route. We'll be going to Poplar. So after landing 17 left, we'll taxi via Quebec, taxiway Echo Romeo, turn left on Poplar, taxi via Echo Sierra and Juliet Sierra. Monitor ground on 21.5 or as assigned. And Kilo 12 unless further instructions. They normally give further unless they're crossing people across the bridge, then go from there. Kilo 12 is like right near the Spirit hangars. That's over there off the left. Let's see. Yeah, and that's pretty much the same. That's pretty much the route that we've done many times before. So we'll be fine there. Let's set 13. 13 was our next lowest. You see they haven't even said anything again to us. That's why I don't know why they give us that maintain 270 and they're not giving us lower within that time.
American 1554, descend and maintain 11,000 feet. Turn right heading at 235 vectors for the ILS runway 17 left approach. Altimeter 3044.
Kind of send us
out. 11,000. Right heading 235 for the ILS runway 17 left approach. Altimeter 3044. American 1554.
American 1554, descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
10,000.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. American 1554.
5, he says. 35 set. Alright, so as of right now, we're just going to set direct rivet. Since we're off the approach now. Actually, let's enter. Because we're on headed mode anyway. Out of 18. Let's go 25. Off. Secondary lights coming up. And out of 17, we'll go back to go level change. Going down to 10,000, it's just set to 70 on the speed.
American 1554, contact Lone Star approach on 125.025.
Switching to Lone Star approach on 125.025. American 1554. Lone Star approach, American 1554. Good afternoon, descending 15,000 to 10,000.
Clear for the visual 17 center, frontier Soul 69.
American 1554, Lone Star approach, descend and maintain 10,000.
He pretty much has us going straight to rivet.
Descend and maintain 10,000, American 1554.
Out of 12,000. Ah, got you. Well, yeah, welcome back. Hopefully everything's squared away for you.
City Tower, 126.155. Good day.
2655, have a good one, frontier Soul 69.
Alright, we don't need this fella. I don't know which one we'll be contacting there. Let's go to approach page. Alright. Alright, out of 11,000. Was that all you were getting done at the dealership? Were they giving you a new battery or something? You got some other stuff going too? Yeah, so what we'll do if that Jazz A12 hasn't pushed out the gate by the time we arrive, we're gonna hold on Juliet Sierra. Right now, there's already 2 aircraft holding over there. We got American 1728 that's waiting for Alpha 38, and American 1811 waiting for Charlie 19. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Like I said, if there's not a lot of departures, but we got a lot of arrivals, chances are somebody's going to be holding because there's not enough gates.
Point you down 6,000 during box.
Grandpa was getting some new tires. Oh, okay, gotcha.
5530 approaching at 17 center.
17 center, we can get around there.
Alright, hopefully you don't forget about us and leave us high.
American 1554, descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now beginning our final approach into Dallas.
Descending to
Please
maintain
turn off all
4,000 feet,
electronic
American
devices and
1554.
stow them until we arrive at the gate. Ensure your tray tables are put away. Your seats are in their full upright position.
Alright, we got the ILS frequency up, waiting for the
weather in
DME
Dallas
to
is
come in
currently 4
shortly.
degrees Celsius. Our assigned gate
Alright, we're out of
is Terminal E2. Thank you for your cooperation.
We're good there. So we are depressurizing still. Looks good. Alright, now the fuel temps are coming up. Alright, that's normal. We're good to go. Alright, we're at 9,000. Looks like he's sending it straight to, does they say drink? Drake, I was about to say. Interesting.
Proceeding direct inwards, descend and maintain 3,000 feet until established on the localizer. Clear for the ILS runway 17 left approach, American 1554.
Come across. Alright, let's go L nav. V nav. Actually, let's do that real slow too.
Traffic, traffic.
We're in a descent. We're in a descent. I don't have that. Hold on. He's below us. Alright, he's below us. Alright, we got direct inwood now. Yeah, we should be good. There's not much traffic happening right now. 14 miles out. Let's go flaps 1.
Boost 5530, turn 10 degrees left.
Hey, 5530. We saw him way back like over Chicago area. If you guys remember, I was looking at him. He was flying like... Why was he... Why was he like 28,000 feet though at the time? Maybe he did land somewhere back there and this is just a different 5530. They always reuse call signs and such. Alright, we're going down to 3,000. Alright, we got the DME. Let's arm the approach. Alright, VOR locked. glide slope.
Approach your 5530, reduce speed to 190, field for 10 o'clock, 17 miles. 190 up speed.
The approach.
Approach your 5530, turn left heading 200, clear visual approach from A17 center. 200, clear visual approach for 117.
Alright, we'll see about it. We got the visual anyway, we don't need it. Alright, I have the field in sight. He already cleared us for the ILS though, so we're good either way. Flipping all over the place. Let's go flaps 5. Alright, there's a glide slope. There's somebody over there. Can't see. Cabin crew, take seats for landing. Oh, she makes another dumb announcement.
Acknowledged, Captain. Taking seats for landing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now preparing for the
There
land.
she goes with
Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened, your seat backs are upright, and your tray tables
making
are
an
stowed.
announcement.
Thank you for your cooperation.
It's freaking annoying. Just go to 180.
American 1554, contact Dallas Tower on 124.15.
Contacting Dallas Tower on 124.15. American 1554.
West 448, descend and maintain 3000.
And we got the visual.
Kjfk-Kdfw Tower, American 1554. Good afternoon, established on the ILS runway 17 left approach.
Oh, got to turn these on. I thought I had them on.
Tower, Roger 5531,
American 1554, KDFW Tower, roger, continue approach.
76 set. Alright, we got the glide slope and the localizer. And we're already within 3 miles. Let's go gear down.
American 1554, KDFW Tower, winds 160 at 6. Runway 17 left, cleared to land.
25. Alright, 3 green, no red.
17 left, cleared to land.
Just got
American
cleared to land.
1554.
We're going in. Let's slow us down. We got gear down. It's 148. It's kind of bumpy out here. Let's go flaps 15. Go around is again 3,000 feet. I already got 3,000 set. Let's go flaps 30. Again, 3 green, no red on the gear. We have green light on the flaps and 30. Lights are all on. Continuous on the switches. Overhead panel's good. Our crew has already been notified to be seated. Cabin secure. And pretty much my airplane at this point. Alright. Auto throttle off. My controls. Turn flight directives off. Alright, we're good to go. Basically right down the nose for us.
1,000. 126.47 today.
Anybody parallel landing with this? Nah.
Approaching 17 left.
Kind of fighting the winds there. Oh, speed brakes. Armed. Green light.
$400.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the plane saying we look
300.
high compared to the Pappy lights.
Approaching minimum 200. Minimums
Continuing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Jeez, I didn't even go engine idle. Versus. I let that drop a little bit too fast. 90 knots, reverses out. 5 brakes.
American 1554. Contact ground on 121.65.
Yeah, I didn't flare that enough. Appreciate it, Bill. All right, we'll go over the ground on 121.65 American 1554. All right, we're actually right where we needed to go. That's good. We'll take it.
Welcome to Dallas, Fort Worth. Did you know that Dallas is home to the largest urban arts district in the United States? Thank you for flying with American Airlines. Please remain seated until we reach the final parking position. On behalf of Captain Netogoro's first officer, Kjfk, and the entire crew, we wish you a pleasant stay. The local time here is 4:53 p.m.
Flaps
If you
retracting.
have a connection, please note the following. Flight 235 to Los Angeles, departing at 6:15 p.m. from gate D21. Flight 312 to Chicago, departing at 6:30 p.m. from gate D15.
American 3164.
732 Romeo Whiskey Lone Star approach. Descend now, make
Goddamn, going off.
Land 17 center, American 3164.
The radar test, which doesn't work.
Number 2 Romeo Whiskey 2240 back to your descent.
Alright, flaps are up. We'll stay on the tower for now until we cross. We'll just monitor ground. Meantime, that Jazz has not pushed out from the gate yet. We're approaching Papa now. So again, we're coming up on Papa. We're gonna make that left on Echo Sierra. And we're clear left. There's nobody holding. We'll be the only ones holding out here. Contact ground over the bridge here. Once we get on Juliet Sierra.
27 or 28.
American 2622 with information Romeo.
American 2622 DSW.
Yeah, we should be holding for like
right,
maybe 8 minutes unless they push out the blocks early. Worst case, we'll be holding for that. I hate autocorrect. Hey, no worries. Appreciate it, JJ. Alright, we got a good APU start, it looks like. Looks good. On.
November 2 Charlie, low side departure, right contact, I'm maintain 6,000.
On, off. Hey Taylor, inform the passengers we're going to probably be waiting for about a good 10 minutes for our gate to open, and we'll be at the gate shortly. Alright, we're at the 3-minute mark. Shut down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. We will be waiting for approximately 10 minutes for our gate to open. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until we are parked at the gate. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, all the arrivals pretty much have gotten here already. So, like I said, we'll hold ground. Hey, up to this point, I appreciate you guys hanging out, flying with me today. I know this is the boring part. We are on time. We're supposed to be in the blocks by 1831, so we technically still have time to get into the to reach the gate on time. Like I said, pending is Jazz 812 actually pushes. Alright, we'll go ahead and fully switch over to ground.
Acknowledged, Captain. Preparing for final approach announcement.
Why?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now beginning.
5530 DFW ground, taxi Kilo Bravo to the ramp.
Kilo Bravo to the ramp, 5530.
Upright position.
I don't know what's going on with this thing, and it's just doing stuff now.
Is terminal E2.
I'm literally not even pushing any buttons to make her hear anything I'm saying. I don't know why she's replying and saying stuff. It's acting like we didn't land already. It's like glitching out.
American 1111 DSV ground, runway 17 right, taxi via Zulu, Kilo, Echo Golf.
Right via Zulu, Kilo, Echo Golf.
44.
Yeah, 539 with Romeo.
United 539 DSV ground, runway.
Hello, ground American 1554. We're on Echo Sierra, coming up to Juliet Sierra. Our gate is currently occupied. We're going to be holding with you.
Toronto, United. United 358, approaching about 44 Romeo.
United 358 DSV ground, thanks for Romeo, runway 17 right 4, departure taxi straight out to Lima.
American 1554 Kdfw ground, hold position at Juliet Sierra until gate is available.
Roger that, American 1554. And like I said, it should be like, if they push out on time, it shouldn't take long for us to get to the gate. Because again, we still have another at least 15 minutes anyway that we're supposed to be at the gate. Kind of just mosey on the taxi, hoping that they push before we actually have to hold. It's most of the time what they do. We landed with actually a lot more fuel. Almost 1,000 extra pounds of fuel. We'll take it. So we'll pull up here on Echo Sierra and hold short of Alpha is where we'll be holding that in the holding pad. Yeah, the two airplanes that we're holding on the pad, they got out of there quick. They wasn't holding long either. Their gates opened up. But yeah, when you have a lot more arrivals coming in than you have departures, definitely going to have a lot of airplanes holding. I can't believe, now that I'm thinking about it, they updated this and they still got Delta sign here when it's a Spirit hangar. Here, this is Kilo 12. This is what Spirit's hangar is. So when they got to reposition from Echo Terminal, they just go right across Juliet Alpha, right across here into into their hangar space.
American 3164, DSB ground, you're going to spot 8.
American 3164.
American 3164, once you're in the pad, angle to the right, join Lima and Kilo 5, Kilo to the ground.
This is what we'll be holding short of.
Lima, Kilo 5, Kilo, American 31.
Hopefully he'll be pushing soon.
United 539 and 358. Once you're in the tower, or the pad 1, tower's going to be 126.55.
United 539.
Alright, that's on. Where's my transponder? Set its transponder on. Oh, light out. Please turn the seatbelt signs off. Those off. That's on auto. Dampeners off. And brake temps are good. Pressure's good on the brakes. We're squared away. Yeah, we technically have, again, like another 12 minutes before we're actually supposed to be in the gate anyway, so we'll wait.
Okay, ground United 539, what's the frequency for tower again?
12655.
Okay.
Wait, WAV just took off. So yeah, we'll be going into the ramp via, oh yeah, see, and that's that other part of Charlie Terminal I was talking about where they got 42, Echo has 44. Again, because it's only 10 minutes we're waiting for these guys, we can wait for that. We're still early anyway. Operations wouldn't assign us a new gate with a 10-minute time like that, especially showing up early. It'll be, nah, just stay where you are.
American 2401,
hold the ground for now. They should be pushing soon. Unless a mechanical issue happen or a maintenance thing come up, that's going to delay it out.
We do have Romeo
typically
Lima Echo Hotel 17, right? American 2401.
Is that him? I think that was him. I know it's this guy that's coming up behind us. I think it's the guy that's coming up behind us. That sounded like I heard 24 or something. We did. 2401 was leaving Alpha 38. Yeah, even Echo, is Echo 7 taken? It is. Is it? It isn't. We're assigned Echo 2, so we'll wait for now.
American 2401, when you get a chance, make sure your transponder's on.
Transponder's on, American 24.
Only thing about FSTL, like I said, is the CRJs they have. They don't have the. Alright, they put Delta in here. They'll put the United Express jets, CRJs over here. It's pretty wild. So far we're good. Whoa, when did I turn this off? I don't remember turning that off. I was on accident. Yeah, they hopefully should be pushing soon. If it goes past that time, which again now is about, actually it's 2 minutes past the time they're supposed to push. Again, we got 8 minutes till we're actually supposed to be in the gate. So again, the hurry up and wait game. You can be trying to cut the time, get some shortcuts, try to catch up with time, only to get where you're going and still have to wait.
American 2489, Jesus ground taxi via Echo Romeo Kilo to the ramp, 1 spot.
That's 2489
Echo Romeo
coming
Kilo
up
to the
behind us.
ramp, spot 27. Thank you.
Where is he at? He's back there somewhere, rolling up this way. Hey, again, appreciate anybody that's hanging around to this point. Now, this is the boring part. As I said earlier, just sitting and waiting and try to make sure our people can make their connection flights out of here, hopefully. Oh, and they pushed. Actual out the block time 3. All right, Taylor, make sure our passengers are seated and seatbelts on. Looks like the gate is opening now. We'll get ready to get moving to the gate. He just blocked out at 12:23. We'll take it. We'll wait till they get taxiing and get out the way. Otherwise, we'll be taking up the ramp. Well, let's see. We may get to just taxi over there because he'll go out of spot 44. There's nobody inbound there now. Actually, somebody just pushed. Charlie 37 pushed. Oh no, Charlie 37's. Oh yeah, they are pushed. We can't go hold on 50. Can't go hold over there just yet. Did she hear what I even said? I don't even know if she heard what I said. That was a Max that just passed by. Alright, so we're still making good timing. We can still get to the gate once they push out and be at, well, you know what? They didn't push out the gate, they blocked out. That's still the difference. They actually got to get moving, blocking out. When that time comes, a lot of times those guys will block out at the gate to get that clock rolling. So they're still not technically late. So I need him actually moving. Another great reason to have the ramp frequency available. I wish we had it. Because we could listen to what the ramp's doing and listen for our gate. Do like they do in real life when we're told to monitor, we'll call them anyway. Yeah, we heard our gate pushed. Can we go ahead and start heading your way? It's like, no, dude, that's not what monitor means. Monitor means literally monitor, listen, don't speak, don't say anything. Don't call us, we'll call you. Like 10 minutes ago by, they'll do it again. It's like, dude, I got more going on here at the ramp. I can't bring you here right now.
This is 3 morning. Blue 357 taxi via Echo Romeo Kilo Bravo. Echo Romeo Kilo Bravo.
Like I said, they blocked out. I don't see them pushing yet, so we'll see. Let's take the drone camera and go look-see. That's the blue streak back there he's talking about. Let's take the drone camera and go over here to Echo 2, see if he's moving. They should have him painted on here. Yeah, it's pretty... It's the calm before the storm. All of the... everyone's where they're supposed to be at. Not going anywhere just yet. Hanging out. That fella chilling over there. There's Air Canada. Oh, he's actually moving? It says it's blocked out. Air Canada Express CRJ 200. He might actually be pushed out. Yeah, he is pushed out. Alright, Alright, let's get back to our airplane. He's getting out the gate.
Delta 873, Z to the ground, taxi via Echo Romeo, Kilo to the ramp.
All right.
Echo Romeo, Kilo to the ramp.
Hello, ground, American 1554. We're holding here on Juliet Sierra. Our gate is open now. We'd like to taxi to the gate.
Z to the ground, runway 18 left, taxi via Kilo 7, Lima, and then at Kilo 6, going the 18 left bridge route.
Kilo 7, Lima, and then what is the bridge route?
Kilo 6, and then the 18 left bridge route.
Can you hear me? Hey, ground, did you copy?
Ground American 2207, Yankee Bridge.
You guys will hear him, hear that.
2207, D to the ground, runway 17 right, taxi via Juliet, Echo Foxtrot.
That's a 13 call.
17 left, American 22. 42. American 1547.
Ground American 1554. Our gate is now open. We'd like to continue taxiing to the gate from Juliet Sierra.
American 1547, D to the ground, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo 9, Lima, Echo Hotel.
Let's see if he hears me now.
17 right, Kilo 9, Lima, Echo Hotel.
Alright, I guess they don't care, so we're gonna go. I'll switch over to ramp.
Delta 414, D to the ground, taxi via Echo Romeo, Kilo to the ramp, what spot?
45 for Delta 414.
Thank you.
Why does my switches keep turning off? That's weird.
Ground American 345 on the Yankee Bridge with Romeo.
Actually, I gotta wait for these guys to pass.
17 right, taxi via Juliet, Echo Foxtrot.
Ramp, how do you read?
Juliet, Echo Foxtrot 17 right, American 345.
Hello, is anyone there? Anyone?
American 2586, D to the ground, taxi via Echo Romeo, Kilo, Bravo, contact ground.
As soon as that guy gets
on Bravo Bridge. Echo Romeo,
how do you read this transmission?
Bravo, then goes to the ground.
We'll call him later. Call him when we're approaching. It's like 3 or 4 airplanes about to pass by though, so we can't turn out just yet.
I didn't copy that. Say again.
Hey, ground American 1554. We're holding here on Juliet Sierra. Our gate is now open. We'd like to continue taxiing. Yeah, he's leaving out of 44 now. Yeah, the envoy is crossing the bridge. I think there's like a couple more. Yeah, these 2 guys. 2 Deltas inbound at the same time.
49.
American 1554, Kdfw ground, taxi to Terminal E, Gate 2 via Juliet Sierra Kilo. Good day.
There we go.
64,
all right, we'll continue to the gate via Juliet Sierra Kilo, American 1554.
Kilo 9,
Where'd the other Delta go?
Left turnover Zulu, contact ground 0.85 on top. Approaching 44.
Jazz 812. If he's paying attention.
Jazz 812, D to the ground, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo 9, Lima, Echo Hotel. Jazz 812, 8 is Romeo's current. Jazz 812, 8 is Romeo's current.
I'm telling you, those Canada pilots coming here, man, they be, you gotta watch them. They just kind of be willy-nilly and whatever they want. He's doing her own thing. I think he's coming out of 49 right now. Let me make sure. Yeah, he's exiting spot 49 now. Hello, ramp American 1554. We are approaching spot 44 to park Echo 2.
You are still on ramp frequency.
Permission to continue to park Echo 2. Yes, I know I'm on ramp frequency. All right, we got permission. We're going. Get in here behind the CRJ.
Hello, Viva 7826, taxiway Mike.
Viva 7826, DSW ground, roger, follow the Echo Sierra route.
Oh,
this dude going so slow. I can't be going that fast. Alright, here's spot 44. The easy spot to turn into. Because the words are on the ground.
Go 6283, DSW ground, what spot? Go 6283, taxi be Echo Romeo, Kilo, Bravo.
Yeah, 43's never used. There's no heavies that ever park over here, so they'd be the only ones using 43. Everyone else uses 42, 44. All right, we're only like 4 minutes late right now. Not even that. Still enough time to get here, get deplaned, and still make any connection flights. If 4 minutes making a difference of you making your connection flight, I would advise you do better on flight planning. Connection flights, because that's definitely not enough time for you to make a connection flight if it's down to the minutes. No. Turn back on.
Correct. One 126.55. $49. Blue Ticket $4.99. Blue Ticket $4.99. Days of ground runway 18 left. Taxi via Kilo 9 Lima. Left turnover Zulu. Contact ground 0.85 on top of the Zulu Bridge. Alright, 1 left. Kilo 9 Lima Zulu.
Alright, that's on. Turn off number 1. Should stop shaking.
Viva 7826. Continue via Echo Romeo. Kilo Bravo, contact ground 0.85 on top of the Bravo Bridge.
Echo Romeo Kilo Bravo, 121.85 on bridge, Viva 7826.
Turn around at 15.
Again, we're in the blocks.
Right, 24.70.
Your dampeners off, that's off,
American
that's
2465,
off.
Days of Air, runway 17 right, taxi straight out, join the Lima, Echo Hotel.
Get everything connected and anti-collision light off.
For 1.
These off up top.
Right, right down. 2465.
American 981, Days of the ground, runway 17 right, taxi via Juliet, Echo Foxtrot.
Okay, 17 right, Juliet, Echo Foxtrot for American 981.
Jet bridge here, we'll get ground power and stuff connected.
Alpha Bridge, Bob.
We'll get these people deplaned.
American 3269, spot 28. American 3269, Days of the ground, runway 18 left, taxi straight out, join Lima, left turn over Zulu, contact ground 0.85 on top. Left turn at Lima, Zulu.
Hey, again, appreciate you guys being here hanging out. Sticking around all the way to the gate.
Kilo ramp, United 13.
Appreciate you.
American 2090, days of ground, taxi via Echo Romeo Kilo, what's spot?
Connected.
Echo Romeo Kilo, going to 15,
Alright, we got ground power connected.
Lima, Kilo 6.
Off.
And Kilo.
Off.
American 2090, after Kilo, you transition to Lima at Kilo 9, and then transition back to Kilo at Kilo 6. Alright,
we'll stop this clock.
Transition at Kilo 9.
Let them deplane and get these folks out of here.
That's correct. Kilo 9 to Lima, and then Kilo 6 back to Kilo just around the closure.
That was 28 minutes. Landed on the ground, almost 30 minutes. Again, we were in the blocks at 18:36 or something like that.
American 3269, runway 17 right, taxi via Lima, and
that clock already reset on its own.
Hotel, appreciate it. 47.
Let's see.
2798, days of ground, turn left on Kilo, and I'll get back to you.
9.3 to 9.5. That checks out. Alright, let's see. We got just transponder on. Weather radar, everything else is off. We're golden. Alright, these folks should be deplaning. Yep, they're getting off the plane now. Call it good.
Delta 2798, runway 18 left, taxi via Lima, Zulu, contact ground, point 8.
Oh, we put it right on the money. She got us lined up real nice.
American 1213,
that was good.
Ground, what spot? Spot 16, American 1213.
Get up here on the Skylink.
23.
Yeah, that was a good flight. Alright, so we ended the schedule on a high note. Made it back to DFW on time. Didn't make the scheduled time, but we did make the estimated time. We told the passengers we should arrive in time for. So that's good. We'll take it.
Join Kilo at Kilo 6.
Romeo Kilo, Kilo 9, Lima. Join at Kilo 6.
Spot 31.
Caleb made it on time. He's going to be flying back out in his Challenger later.
American 1100, days of ground, runway 17 right, taxi.
So that's cool.
Lima, Kilo 6, Kilo, Echo Golf.
Yeah, we got 131 passengers back here, safe and sound. The approach was good, arrival was good. I don't recall having any issues to that extent. We got out of JFK in a decent time. I think we just pushed like 5 minutes late, but otherwise it was good. Hey Ace, we're at the gate now. Would you like to debrief the flight? Says
G'day Hatchet, flight went smooth as a kangaroo's pouch. Landing was a view, rated an 8 out of 10. We handled the descent and approach well, and the weather was on our side. No hiccups with ATC comms. All in all, a top-notch flight, mate.
Hey Ace, man, I appreciate that. That was an excellent flight. It was great working with you. Great crew resource management there today. Hope to fly with you again soon, man. Have a good one.
Cheers, Hatchet. It was a ripper of the flight. Looking forward to the next one. Take care, mate.
All right. That was a good flight. Like I said, it was a good landing, good approach. Actually, it was a decent landing. I was looking for the flare a little bit too late. I still had throttles in when we touched down. I did not go engine idle. It caught me a little faster than I thought it would. But otherwise not bad. It was in the slammer, but it definitely caught me off guard. United should be parking at 5 right there. It's probably waiting on the park crew. But again, we pushed out 5 minutes later at JFK. We taxied to the runway. We were off the ground about 5 minutes late there. And still managed to arrive here on time. that wasn't bad. I think, honestly, though, if we would have pushed off late, left the ground late, and took the route Sim briefcase, the route Caleb took, we definitely would have been late. I think we absolutely would have been late. So fortunately, everything worked out not the way it should have. We'll take it. It's a pretty good flight. Appreciate it, Bill. Appreciate it. Yeah, he's getting parked now. But yeah, we'll get another schedule set up. I think in the meantime, I'm going to do some more GA flying. I've been wanting to do some more GA flying, especially with the Air Carolina say intentions. We'll get some, I'll get some flight ins through that. I'll work on getting another schedule set up tonight. Try to get another good schedule, hopefully with some 777s on it and maybe some more MAX flights. I enjoyed flying the MAX. It worked out. It worked pretty good. It wasn't. I don't think I had any issues other than my switches acting weird, doing strange things. Other than that, it was pretty good. So again, Bill, appreciate you stopping by, hanging out. Have Taylor give a shout out to our recent followers. Since she's in here. Appreciate our channel members, FNL, Ports, and Apocalypse. Bliss Apocalypse. Appreciate you guys. Caleb, appreciate you.
Hey everyone, your attention please. Let's recognize our 5 most recent subscribers. Stavros Tirozidis, John P564, Short Flight Guy, Pulse AV, BWF Flight Simulation.
Bill, appreciate you again. Good flight for you yesterday as well. Glad I got to catch that flight. Leaving out of Chicago. JJ, appreciate you hanging out, stopping by. Hope Grandpa got those wheels, got those new wheels going. Caleb, man, have a good day at work as well. Bill, hope your day goes well, man. Definitely stay as warm as you can. See, I see it is freezing in Detroit. Let's see, who else do we have? Let's stop by. Let someone else stop by earlier. Who is it? There was someone else who stopped by, said a couple things. Oh yeah, JW Cruz stopped by as well. Hey, appreciate you, Cruz, for hanging out, being in the stream. Anyone else who was lurking? And Joe, DFW Aviation, appreciate you as well, man, for stopping by and hanging out. Yeah, other than that, everyone else, appreciate you guys. Hope you enjoyed this flight. And our schedule for this round. So like I said, we'll get another schedule up and going, and as you guys know, I'll post it on the YouTube post so you guys can see that and know what that is, and go from there. But other than that, hey, you guys enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you guys on the next one. Maybe later today. Like I said, we'll do jump in some GA planes, do some GA flying. And yeah, see you guys on the next flight. Later.
Convoy 4238 at the ground, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo and Echo Golf, give way to the corporate, and the nearest follow 73 from the right at Kilo.
We got your 584, contact Kjfk-Kdfw, 126.55, how to get in?
3655, 49. Blue 625, the ground, runway 1 left, taxi via Kilo, Kilo 9, Lima, left turn over Zulu, and contact ground 0.85. American 2776, the Embraer off the left is going to wait for you. 2776, roger.
American 2181 with Romeo.
American 2181, D to the ground. Give way to an Airbus from the right at Zulu, runway 17 right. Taxi via Yankee, Juliet, Echo Foxtrot.
Yankee, Juliet, Echo Foxtrot, give way to the Foxtrot, Zulu, American 2182.
Convoy 3803, D to the ground, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo and Echo Golf.
Turn right, heading 150, intersection with American
2181, as you taxi straight out, you'll be behind the Embraer, head to your left at Yankee.
I am will follow the Embraer, American 2181.
Who's at 23? American 2440.
American 2374, contact Kjfk-Kdfw, 126.55,
Lima, Kilo 6, Kilo, Echo Golf.
Kjfk 176, descend to maintain 3000, DFW 1 o'clock in 14 miles.
Number 2 at 23.
3000 will let you know number 23.
American 3279, D to the ground, runway 17 right, taxi straight out, Lima, Echo Hotel. 25. American 2861, information Romeo. American 2861, D to the ground, behind the number 2 out of 23. Passing on your left here in a moment, runway 18 left, taxi via Echo Kilo, Lima, Zulu, contact ground 0.85, top of Zulu Bridge. Will be number 2, follow that traffic, Echo Kilo, Lima, Zulu, contact ground 0.85 on the bridge. American 1095, D to the ground, taxi via Echo Romeo, Kilo to the ramp, what's spot? Echo Romeo, Kilo to the ramp, 29. 6240, D to the ground, what's spot?
Kjfk 176,
Cover 6240, taxi via Echo Romeo, Kilo, Bravo.
Good to the visual 177 and 178.
Blue 3625, give it a 73 and head to your left.
What's up, approach American 848 with you, 2 times out, American 848 approach, good morning, 17 center, 17.